Hello. Hello. It is not the Chinese Grand Prix, is it? Let's change that in the background whilst we start. Plan for today, morning by the way, plan for today is to end the season in the Cambridge United RTG. Whether that is just a regular season episode and then the start of season 2, I don't know. Whether that's playoffs, I don't know. We shall wait and see. Time will tell. We hope playoffs anyway, don't we, with the gap that we have. But Marcus was like, don't bottle 9 points. And I'm like, I might bottle 9 points. How are we all anyway? Happy Wednesday. Just updating the names on the board behind me, and then we'll go through these comments. It seems that the general consensus, as you can quite clearly see, could clearly see at the top anyway, was that yes, you guys are allowing me to sign Alex Grieve, which I'm very happy about, because that means we have one less striker to sign in the summer. Definitely sign Alex Grieve. Can easily see him moving to a League 1, even League 2 level. Yes on Alex Grieve. That's 175 thumbs up just between those two comments. We do need to get some questions though, and we will do that here also. Let me just make sure that that's elongated like that so it fits the video better. Two. They're all good questions. So let me bring them over here. Save them. Q1, Q2, and Q3. Right, so as we can quite clearly see, the general consensus is absolutely to sign Alex Grieve. That is fine. We did ask about what to do with Gassan in a recent episode, and I can't remember which episode it was, nor can I recall seeing any response to that. I remember the Jamie McLaren signing though. That was the first ever Cambridge RTG we did, I think. We had Jamie McLaren up top. Very much enjoyed. That was FIFA 15. Was that the Lino Navarrete, or was FIFA 17 Lino Navarrete? 17 might have been Lino Navarrete, mightn't it? Ding, 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 ding. Update the thumbnail for that as well. How are we all today anyway, by the way? Let me bring chat up so I can see what you guys are saying. Dynamic Fade, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub, mate. That's very good of you. Cheers, dude. We also say thank you to Connor Cole, Abuni Funo, and Michael Flaum for the follows whilst we were offline overnight. I appreciate it. How very dare I go live whilst you're still hoovering? I was meant to do the hoovering. It just tweaked in my head now you've said that. I was going to do the hoovering and I forgot. Again. I'm a shitty human being. Hello, Twisty. Hello, Parax. How are we, guys? Good, thank you, Julia. How are you, mate? Your summer vacation has started now, has it, Daniel? Loving life. 4 weeks off work, then back to work for 2 weeks, and then off for 4 weeks again. That sounds like a dream. That sounds like a dream. Right. Let's use this photo. This time, I'm gonna, because we're looking for Player of the Year nominations in this next or the episode that goes live tomorrow. Oh, helps if you delete this from the right video, the right one, just. I'm gonna have to wait until that feedback is back before we can record the awards ceremony episode. As a result, I don't know. Oh no, I don't want to do that one. Export, don't I? I don't know how I'm gonna work the end of the season awards and the goal of the season video with the schedule, because it might leave us with a few days with no Cambridge to actually stream and record. So that's probably where the Football Manager comes back in, isn't it, I guess? This is going to be tomorrow's video. The video that goes live today at 3 o'clock is the one where we question about whether to sign Devante Cole on a free if he leaves Barnsley. Obviously, it is a very big if for him leaving Barnsley. You know, we don't anticipate it's actually going to happen in real life the same way it has done in real life. But if he does leave, I mean, we'd be silly not to consider it if we can afford his wages, wouldn't we, really? It would be a marquee signing. It would cost us quite a bit of money. But who's got the most goals for the club right now? Gassan, I think. Pretty sure Gassan. I don't have a video where I explain how to install the mods. No, I've only got the live editor, James. It's only the live editor, so I've not really got a lot of mods, to be honest. Hey, Yolf. I don't know when the server's coming back up, I'm afraid, mate. Thank you for the follow, dude. I'm not sure at the moment. Did want to ask, in the future, if you were to get promoted this season, depending on budget, would you look at signing good players from League One, i.e. Sam Hoskins and the Championship Reserve suspension player? We'd consider anyone we feel would be realistic, Julio, within the realms of the rules that we have set out for the save. At present, Sam Hoskins is too good for us even if we get promoted. Because, as per our rules, no signing anyone higher rated than the current highest rated player. Our current highest rated player is Liam Bennett, who's 69 rated, and Sam Hoskins is 70, so we would not be able to sign him at this particular moment. How long have I been streaming for? As in today or all time, Yolf? 3 PM apparently for the servers, according to Craig. All time, I started streaming in December of 2014, so very nearly 10 years. Although I've been on and off at the beginning of that. Well, no, not the beginning of that, in the middle of that. I streamed consistently every day for like 2.5 years whilst I lived at home. And then when I first moved out, then I prioritised YouTube content for a little bit and stopped streaming for a little while, which is a decision I regret. And then, because we were getting great stream numbers back then, and their stream numbers I've not been able to replicate or even close to since. Then we had a year on Mixer as part of a brand deal. And then we came back to Twitch 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Might be 4 years ago now. And we've been streaming all of the content for 2 years now. Bennett has hit the rating peak for this season's growth, yes, at 3. Full thumbs up on Grieve. Yeah, everybody's like, yes, absolutely sign Grieve. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Will Evans from Newport. I don't know as I know the name, actually. Will Evans. 65 rated at Newport. Looks very good. Absolutely worth putting on the shortlist. Will Evans at Newport. Has he smashed it? Let's have a look. Will Evans, football at 1997. 21 goals in 46 games. Yes, he has had a fantastic season for Newport in League 2. Where did Newport finish that season? 18th? This man scored 21 goals and they finished 18th. Yikes. Maybe it was the next episode I asked about. Maybe it's the episode goes live today that we asked about Gassan. I would never have put that 2 and 2 together there, Will. Up the Dons underscore on YouTube is Up the Dons on Twitch. You don't say. Okay, so the general, I mean, that was as one-sided as it can really get, wasn't it? Saint, thank you very much for the 25th month, mate. At work, so sound off. Just got the notification you were online. Absolutely deserve my 25th month. Hope the family are well. We'll tune in with sound during lunch. No worries, Saint. I'll give him the thumbs up so he knows we've seen it because he put a thumbs up in his comment. And we'll welcome him back with sound at the end of the afternoon. Let's double check, make sure everyone is going to be fit for this next game. You're an unhappy baby. Sag. Right, I think the plan is going to be to sim the first 2 games and then play the remaining 3. If it would help, like by the time we get to those remaining 3, we might actually have already secured playoff football, but we have first place Bolton and 4th place Portsmouth in the final 2 games, which are obviously games that you want to play, not sim, especially if the one against Portsmouth could be a potential precursor to the playoff games themselves. Let's see what we can do. True, we could see where Newport are IRL in this save. If Newport are coming up, which they're not. Newport, are bottom of the table. Yikes. That's not gone well for them then, has it? Right, one thing I do want to double check is that with the finances are up to date, because I didn't do that after the Peterborough game yesterday. Shirt sales, so it's just play wages. Play wages of 58k. I don't know why play wages has now gone up to 58k. Out of nowhere. Did we sign someone a new deal? Thank you for the 4 bits, Chicken Tikka. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hello, Dylan Dodds. Dylan Dodds, where are you, sir? Already 60 rated. Okay. He can already do a job, I think, can't he? Potentially. Should we change him to a right mid? Maybe? We'll leave him as a right winger. Do that, I think. So Liam Lee will call up. I think we're going to be calling up a lot of these youngsters, aren't we? Man United have just announced their retained list, have they? In the download, Samuel, that when you get the spreadsheet, there is also a picture with instructions. Double check the finances again. Just youth facilities, 35k. Hello, Glenn. Hello, Glenn. Right. I think we should begin. Do you not agree? So we should have then today, we should be recording the end of season domestic regular season finale. We hope the playoffs too. And then I can't really do an end of season award video until people have seen the video where they vote for their end of season awards. So we could put together the goal of the season video. Afternoon, Mystic. How are you, mate? You've not missed anything yet, Sadiq. We haven't yet started recording. What's the one Cambridge goal I'll remember forever? Scott Rendell, playoff semi-final against Stevenage at the Abbey, 119th minute, 2008. What's 2009? 2009. I have heard of Buzzco's core DNA spreadsheet, Zachary. Yes, it was highly recommended, but we decided to take our own route on this occasion. Thank you for the follow, Noah. Welcome to the channel, mate. Right, let's get cracking, shall we? Morning, Ramdog. Waiting for Leone to come in, bang on 12 o'clock. Welcome to the regular season finale here of this first year in the realistic RTG. We find ourselves in the playoffs, but at risk of falling out of the playoffs if results don't go our way today. 5 very difficult games on the horizon as well for this final episode. Local rivals Stevenage, local rivals Northampton, I said Newport. Fleetwood Town away from home is always tricky, in real life especially because of their horrendous pitch. And then top of the table Bolton and playoff chasing Portsmouth as well, in the playoffs with us, Portsmouth, on the final day at home. It'll be really, really tough. We're going to simulate the games against Stevenage and Fleetwood, and then we will play Northampton and then obviously the top 2. In fact, Fleetwood are slightly higher in the table, so I might be... Now, we'll play the local derby against Northampton. We'll play the local derby. You'll see the league table there on your screen. We are currently 9 points, inside the playoffs. However, everybody around us has at least 1 game in hand. 2 in Bolton's case, although rather evidently we're not going to be catching Bolton at the top of the table, but it's going to be a bit of a squeaky bum time. We might find ourselves needing points in those last 2 games and not too sure whether we're actually going to be getting them. Thank you for all of your feedback in the comment section over the past few episodes. As you well know, I record a few episodes in advance when I can, and we've just seen all of the feedback with regards what to do with a certain New Zealander, Alex Grieve. Massively popular with you guys as a player to bring in. We do have the financial, that's the wrong spreadsheet, we do have the financial capabilities to bring him in with our current wage budget sat at £8,000 remaining. So we will look to bring Alex Grieve in now and spend that money this season so that we can factor that out of next season's finances. So I'm going to do that immediately, and he will join us at this stage and may even, who knows, have an impact at the final few games of the season. We're saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me as well for your continued support. Saying thank you to Up the Dons, to Callum, and to Cacti Master as well. Thank you very much for all of your support. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save and looking forward to, hopefully, some playoff football over the next couple of days. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on Season 2 when it comes. Hit that notification bell. Please come and join me on stream as well and watch it live and have your input in the moment. Links in the description, of course, to the Twitch channel and to the YouTube streaming channel as well. Alex, come and join us, mate. 2,500 to 3,800 is the recommended wage from the chief executive. I'll ask for rotation. He'll probably want important. He will be an important part of the squad next season. So I'm quite happy to give him that. We won't go for a massive deal. He's 24 though, so we'll go for quite a long deal. 3 years is what we'll offer him, and 3 years is what he will accept. Now, recommended wage 3,100. I will try and get him for 2,900. And we'll see what he says to that. He should sign that, I think. 2,900 is a decent wage for a player of his capabilities, and he is happy with that reasonable offer. Alex Grieve, seemingly a very popular signing with you guys in the comment section, joins the club. He is in this season finale episode and will have a massive impact to play next season, but who knows what he'll be able to do in the remainder of this. You were very keen on me adding kind of Commonwealth players to the domestic list for Leagues 1 and 2 in our transfer policy. So we will look to utilise that moving forward. And of course, bear in mind where players are currently based or have been based if they're free agents, which is what we did with Alex Grieve. We saw that he had been based in Scotland, which initially is why I put him to you in the first place. So we will put him onto the bench, I think, ahead of Barden. We don't need a goalkeeper on the bench, really. So he'll come on, or come into the fray, and fingers crossed we can now go and get a result against Stevenage in this first simulated game of the day and get ourselves 3 points. Welcome in, sir. We've already seen you join the team once. We don't need to see it again. Sekou Jana doesn't agree contract terms with MK Dons, which is intriguing. Stevenage's starting lineup sees Aaron Pressley up top, a narrow 4-1-2-1-2 for them. James Wilden on the right-hand side of their defences of play. We have used at Cambridge in previous saves. And we lose the first game. A local derby at home. Aaron Pressley gives Stevenage a 3-2 win. Forster, Kasky, Thompson and Pressley nullify Lancaster and Ahadme's goals. What did we say at the end of the last episode? I want to fumble 9 points. I've got a bit of butterfingers, I think, at the moment. Ireland is on the list, HP. Right. Lost the first game. Good. Let's add Alex in here. Alex Grieve, 24 years of age, £2,900 a week, 3-year deal. What was his... Oh, I'll add his rating in a minute. Spend tracker. Stage of maintenance, £3,000. Match tickets, £5,000. And he's 64 rated? 64 rated. That's a good start. I know you love them all, but if you had to pick a favourite Cambridge save pre this year, what would it be? either 17 or 19, I think. Probably. Sakajena agrees to go to Fleetwood instead. We saw that contract terms broke down between him and MK Dons, and he's decided he wants to go to Fleetwood instead. Zach Jules is now available for selection again. I say again, it's the first time he's actually available for selection for us, but we'll whack him on the bench because his sharpness isn't great at the minute, although to be fair, he might start ahead of Zeno in this next fixture. We have Fleetwood Town, who he's Psychogen has just agreed contract terms with. This is going to be the other simmed game of the day. They've got Jaden Stockley up top, who's dangerous. Boys at left back is decent, although slightly fatigued at the moment. And this is a slightly tired side at the moment. We'll put Faye up top. George Thomas can go in there. We'll put Kachunga out wide. In fact, I'll move Kachunga central because he's slightly faster. Zeni will come out for Zach Jules and Cousins for Adam May. The rest of the side should be good enough to get the result over the line. And indeed they do. George Thomas brought into the starting lineup, bags a goal. Soleil Kaikai came off the bench for Brophy and bags one in the 78th minute to give us a 2-0 win against Fleetwood. Big result for us, that, on the back of the defeat in the last game. Means we head into the final few, currently still with an 8 points gap back to Charlton, but still continually, everybody around us has a game in hand. So join me in the next one against Northampton, where, fingers crossed, things will be slightly more straightforward for us in a played game than they have been of late. Actually, whilst we're on our way, let's do the first question from the pressers from you guys in the comment section, which is rather apt considering he's now available for selection. Zachary Brazier says the signing of Zach Jules is a record transfer for the club. However, his current injury won't see him make his debut until the end of the season. He has now just made that debut, of course. How can you justify such an outlay for a player who isn't able to make an instant impact on the team? The justification is that we were bringing him in with the future in mind. He was coming in to kind of replace those that are going to be going out next season. It was us preemptively making the signing, spending the money we had free this year in our budget to ensure we don't waste any remaining transfer budget as we move into the next season. So it was one with next season in mind, and if he got the chance to play for the remainder of this season, then he will do, and he has become fit again, so he will now play for us. Cambridge have signed a few players of late in recent years who have been injured at the time. George Thomas came in with a lot of injuries. Fajiri Okunabiri came in with an injury. There are a couple of others that came in as well who were unfit at the time of signing and took 2 or 3 months to get themselves into a position to be available for the first team. So it's a trend that the club kind of put faith in players they believe have the quality regardless of what their current injury status is. And Zach Jules is just another example of that. IMO. Everyone's going to be fit for the next one, aren't they? Okay, so they apparently not. Financiers. Sento, thank you very much for the follow, mate. And Samyar, welcome to the channel, guys. Appreciate it. spreadsheet up. We are looking at 14k travel costs to go to Fleetwood. Player wages of £60,000. Shirt sales of £7 grand. A lot of people seem to like that Everton save on FIFA 17, actually. That is seemingly a very popular one, actually. Let's double check there's no more. No. Has everyone played their game in hand yet? No. When are they going to play that game in hand? Presumably midweek in on the run up to the Portsmouth or Bolton games. How many players do we have in the squad at the minute? 32. And we're losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Takes us to 21. So we will have enough players. We will have enough players in the squads that everybody that is set to leave will leave. Yeah, that was FIFA 18, wasn't it, Ben? The Southampton save. The youth RTG of a couple of seasons ago. The one with Barrow or the one as AFC Chesnoid, Marcus? I think the one where I lost to Stoke wasn't actually a youth RTG. It was just a creator club. I'm pretty sure. We will be finishing the season today, Larry, yes. Northampton in 19th place in the division, which is a surprise given the strength of their side. As we mentioned last time we played them, they've got some particularly good players. Sam Sherring at the back is really strong. Will Hoskins on the left was 70 rated last time we saw him. He may well be higher rated, yet still at this stage of the save. And probably, if they... Well, they're certainly going to finish in a not very good position, Northampton. Will Hoskins is going to be available for a number of championship sides, I imagine, next season. Julia Leshy on the bench again for Northampton here, but not featured at this stage. We will throw George Thomas back out on the right-hand side, considering he played very well out there last time. Soleil came off the bench and scored a goal in the last game. We'll hope that he can do the same again. And considering Okadina is set to leave us, and Zach Jaws is the player we signed to replace him, even though he's slightly lower rated, we will throw Zach into the starting lineup. And to be fair, if you look at those stats, it's a surprise that Zach is as lowly rated compared to Jubbs as he is. It's clearly just those defensive stats that are making the difference at the moment, but we will train Zach in that area over the next few weeks at the end of this season, and hopefully we'll have him up at Jubbs' level very, very soon indeed. So the first played game for Zach Jules here, although he has played a couple for us already, and fingers crossed, we very much need those 3 points, so let's go and get them. It's Sam Hoskins, not Will Hoskins. My apologies, Julio. Who's Will Hoskins? Who's Will Hoskins? Where have I pulled Will Hoskins as a name from? Willie's ex-Brighton. Okay, fair enough. Danny Andrew. Oh, intercepted by McWilliams. Seemed like a relatively straightforward pass to play, but evidently not. Magloire. And forward into Haynes. Down the line to Sam Hoskins, not Will Hoskins, as I mistakenly previously mentioned. Showing my age, bringing up Will Hoskins, I think. James Brophy intercepts that, and we've got support here, and Lancaster has the option out wide. George Thomas has the option out wide. And Bennett can lift this. And Gassan is there. And Shering's in the way. Would have been a brilliant opening goal had he been able to get the shot away to find that bottom corner. We will win this back. And we will try again. Squeeze that through the gap there. Brilliant interception. George Thomas trying to win it back. This is feisty already. Local rivalry between the Cobblers and the U's. Can't remember what the scoreline was when we travelled to Sixfields, but I think we got the result. Here's Haynes down the left-hand side for them now. And Will Bennett. I've got Will apparently on the mind at the moment. Sam Hoskins to take the throw for Northampton. I say they're a side that clearly are underperforming for the quality of some of the players they've got in their team. Fingers crossed they will continue that underperforming today, because I very much need the points at the moment. Nice tackle by Thomas on Hoskins. He's getting away. There's not much in terms of support, but Gassan's made a great run. Out wide here is Liam Bennett, and we'll look for Gassan again in the middle. That's too close to the keeper. Oh, man. I've no idea what my worst save would be. Whatever one got the least amount of views, I guess. I don't know if there's been a save that I haven't enjoyed. Cousins does well to win that. Spring it. Tackle by Danny Andrew. And now we can look to come forward. Gassan, Lancaster, lovely ball into the channel, but not quite played well enough. Spring it, I read that, thank you. Danny Andrew will have that back. Well done, Danny. Not so well done by Zach. McWilliams, Jordan Cousins chasing. Danny Andrew steps in. Groves. Oh, where do you go? McWilliams on the outskirts of the Cambridge United box here. Sowerby out to Haynes. Not really got many options there, and George Thomas will steal it away from him. We'll try and work this into a forward position where we can do them some damage. Draw the defender towards us. Send Brophy down the line was the plan. Ref's going to give us a foul here if I can take it quickly, which we will do. We'll get it to Brophy and try and get down the line. Harvey Barnes. Spring it into Digby, thankfully. Just lift it. Try and find Liam Bennett. Knock that down the line. Thomas has Digby in the middle. Actually, Lancaster in the middle. And Gassan. And here comes Thomas. Gassan hopefully will go again. Does so. Need that support. Digby will ping this looking for Brophy. Just can't seem to work the ball properly at the minute. Half an hour in. I don't think there's actually been a highlight that's going to make it to the video yet. Bennett. Lovely ball into Lancaster. Oh, and what a challenge from... I think the referee's given a penalty. I can't quite believe it. Oh no, he hasn't given a penalty. And that's why there's such noise from the stands. I do wonder why the Cambridge United fans were kind of head in hands, wondering what the hell had happened. What the hell had happened is that we didn't get a pen. But that's the correct decision. It was a strong challenge, but it was a very, very good one. And particularly fair too. That's lucky. The shot is rubbish. That's probably the first highlight you've seen in the 36th minute. It's been a cagey game so far. Very much so. A lot on the line for us, and it shows. Brilliant. Jordan Cousins. Quickly with Lancaster to Brophy. Jack there again. We use the right back to work the ball about. George Thomas. Gassan into the channel. Can he get there ahead of Maguire? Yes, he can. Can he hold the ball up? No, he can't. Thank my life. That's really bad. It's really, really bad from Northampton Town. Lancaster will look for Brophy. Over the top. In behind. Brose will get it down. Deliver a rubbish cross. Bear with. Nat's just about to put Jude down for a nap, so I shall go for a toilet break now so I don't disturb him. I shall be back in 2 secs. Such is life as a parent. BRB. Hey up, Chuck. How's it going? And Josh, you alright? Slammy, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Oh, me. Come on in, you yellers. Hello, Jordan. How are you, mate? It's a great ball forward. Epare into Springett. Springett tackled by Zach Jules. That's where his physicality comes into its own. Could be a counter-attack. Nope. 5 days off work. Loving life. Oh no, it's going to be half-time. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, dude? Half-time stats say 1 shot. And that's it. It's been that kind of game thus far. Northampton dealing with everything I'm trying to do. And we've dealt with everything they've tried to do. So, I mean, a point... As long as the points tally keeps ticking over, then we hopefully will be fine. But we are going to have to keep the points tally ticking over, because if we lose all of our games remaining, then we will be in significant trouble. Appere back to Hondermark. Hondermark forward to Appere again. Seems like a bit of a physical striker there, doesn't he? Quite sizable there, number 9. Although, I guess I am kind of measuring him against James Brophy there, which isn't necessarily the fairest of comparisons for Brophy. Northampton still trying to find a way forward. And here is Hoskins. Standout player for the club. And standout effort for the game so far, but saved by Stevens. I put the episode out yesterday, maybe, I think it was, asking for your guys' player of the season votes. And we will have a player of the season and, well, basically an awards ceremony episode at the end of the season. Alongside, obviously, a goal of the month competition as well. But no goals to speak of in this particular game thus far. So for the time being, certainly not going to have a nomination from this one. Oh, if that makes it down the line, we're in a good position for a solid attack. As it happens, it's been cut out, and now we might be in a little bit of trouble. Zach Jules going to come across here, but can't get to it. Haynes drops the shoulder on George Thomas, and still Northampton come forward. Sowerby to Appere. Appere with a number of options, including Sowerby again, but Digby's going to step in. Strong challenge from the big man. And Digger will look for the ball over the top for George Thomas, but it is a poor one. And such has been the nature of the game. One team attacks and fails, the other team attacks and fails. Appare's leaving in real life, is he, Julio? How good is he? 66. Louis. Thank you for the follow, Chase the Guap. Welcome to the channel, mate. Well up, Zach. Zach Jules and Okadina, very similar players. So we've effectively replaced Okadina like for like just before he's left, which is fine by me. Zach Jules has been very solid in the game so far. That was supposed to go to Gassan. Lovely. Good. Here comes Odimayo. This ball inside. And Fox. I can't get there with Jordan Cousins. I can't get to here with Appare. Shooting on goal, of course. Jack Stevens in the way. I think he might be my player of the season, Jack Stevens. We certainly would be nowhere near where we are in the table without his goalkeeping expertise this season. Sam Hoskins now into the box. Brophy with an excellent tackle. Thomas tries to break away with it, but can't. But Fox can only give us the throw. Let's make a change. Let's try, for the very first time, Mr. Grieve. Better pace, better shooting, better dribbling than Gassan. Similar height? No, 5'10 to 6'2. What can Grieve do for us here? Bring Kachunga on and Adam May as well. Digger has been at Cambridge for a few years now, yeah. 2018, I want to say. Might be later than that. But certainly since League 2. 2020 he joined from Stevenage. July 2020. been a first-team regular for 4 years. 35 games, 44, 46 and 42. That's just the league. Overall, 41, 55, 51, 46. One of the first names on the team sheet. Digby? I'm sure you'll be fine, Ted. You'll have done your revision, won't you? So you'll be all good. Brophy and Grieve. First touch is good. Sets up Brophy. And please be onside, Elias. Bastard. Was it Alex Grieve? It was Alex Grieve, wasn't it? Sam Hoskins getting away from Digby. Ooh, I like the deep cross attempt. Don't see that very often from the AI. Welcome addition. Zach will pump this. And the defender just misjudged that entirely. George Thomas brings it down. Has Digby. Grieve is on the run. Kachunga's through that gap. And Hondermark makes a vital interception. Would have been a sensational move had it come off. It didn't. Sowerby. Oh, that's really poor. Made up for it immediately. Hoskins on the run. And Sowerby still. Sowerby forward to Hoskins. I didn't anticipate him just driving straight towards goal, actually. And we've missed the challenge. And we don't pay for the mistake, thankfully. Jack Stevens, again, the man in goal for us. Guthrie on for Hondermark for Northampton here. That ball comes in. And here's Ben Fox. That one, a bit more straightforward for Stevens at his near post. One that you would expect him to make, rather than be super impressed that he made it. Brophy just gets that away. It's Adam May on the counter-attack. Alex Grieve is here with me, who does have pace. Rather reluctant to make a run, unfortunately. Still not on the same wavelength as his teammates, being a new signing. Doesn't know what sort of run to make, what sort of movement to use when certain players are in possession. It's going to take a little while for him to bed into the group and to become a key part of the squad. That's a lovely through ball and a gorgeous little finish from McWilliams. Northampton might well have won it in the 87th minute. Their captain, leading by example, dinking it into the back of the net. And continually, we're looking over our shoulders, aren't we? Liam, thank you for the brand new Tier 1 sub, mate. Very good of you, pal. Contract signed. McWilliams going to Rotherham in real life, is he? Rotherham relegated, aren't they? From Championship down to League One most recently, but still a big club for League One level.
Northampton Town goal, number 17, Sean McWilliams.
Adam May. Oh, that's terrible. Sharing. 3 minutes added on. It's Guthrie in possession. Here's Odimayo. We win it back with Danny Andrew. No. Ben Fox down the line. Decent cross. Hoskins flicks it on. He's made a mistake. Used a hand. Right. This is the chance. The only chance. Well, no, play on! Oh, I don't care if you're going to send him off. He's just scored the winning goal, probably, Sean McWilliams. And now he's got himself a red card. I wanted to play on, though. I was on the... Oh, it's a horrendous challenge. I wanted to play on. Is that a tactical challenge by him to waste the time so that we don't get the chance to get an equaliser? Probably so. Unbelievable, Jeff. Taking one for the team there, Sean McWilliams. Gave them the goal and then gave them the reprieve of our counter-attack to earn them a 1-0 win. That could be giant in the fight to stay in the playoffs. Peterborough win. Didn't see a Portsmouth result there. Still very nervous about not sealing a playoff spot. Everyone should be fit for the next game, pretty sure. Yeah, everyone's going to be fine. Let's put Jules in the starting lineup ahead of Jobs. Shirt of 7? Yeah. So 30 maintenance, £3,000. Match tickets, £95,000. Player wages, 60k. 600, well done, Chess. Shirt sales, £7. Greatest tactical tackle, you're not wrong. Idrissa, thank you for the follow, mate. And Mike as well, and Joao, welcome to the channel, all three of you. I'm not sure what you mean by that question, Idrissa. Penultimate match day of the season against league leading Bolton Wanderers. They're missing Berdvarsen, one of their two strikers or main strikers, through injury, but Dion Charles and Collins up top will certainly be good enough to do a job. They are, I think, already champions. I'm purposefully not looking at the league table, both for you guys on the VOD and for live stream as well, to try and build the tension for the final part of the season. We will play with the same side that played against Northampton. We weren't bad, we just weren't good either. Maybe we do make a couple of changes. Soleil will come back into the starting lineup for Thomas, who had a decent game but wasn't sensational. Yeah, I don't think I'll make any changes. I think we'll leave it as is. We weren't terrible against Northampton. And, well, Bolton have destroyed us twice, if you recall. Once in the league, once in the cup. If ever I needed a turnaround in fortunes, it's now. Intended to have the second question from the presser in there before that game. So in the tunnel, for a tunnel interview before kickoff here in this one, James Noob asked, Jack Stevens has been in brilliant form between the sticks so far this season, as you saw in that game against Northampton. Do you see yourself being able to hold on to him when transfer bids come in this summer? I fully expect him to have some interest in him, and as per the rules of this save, if a bid comes in from a side that we could realistically understand Stevens wanting to go, or perhaps even forcing the move, then of course we will accept the bids. We don't want to lose him, but we understand the nature of the club at the level that we're at. We are, and you always really have to be with the financial situation at clubs at this level, a selling club. If the right bid comes in, everyone is available for the right price. Hopefully nobody pays it, but time will tell. Fingers crossed he could keep a clean sheet here at Bolton and get us over the line with regards qualifying for the playoffs this season. Come on, Yellers. Come on, Yellers. You can do it. Yeah, Ardagula's not quite realistic enough at the moment, I'm afraid. Maybe. I don't respond to literally every single comment in the chat, Majestic, and maybe throwing your toys out the pram like that is a way for me to just continue to ignore you. Not that I was ignoring you in the first place. Here's Collins and Charles backing in. Collins, good block by Jules. It falls to Charles. Sometimes you get to the top of the table and get promoted because you're good enough. Certainly feel like they are, but sometimes you need that stroke of luck as well. And when you're having a good season, things do tend to fall your way. When you're in different form, things tend to fall against you. Both of which manifesting themselves there after just 4 minutes here at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium. We're 1-0 down. Oh, God. Collins, I read that. It's not a foul as far as I'm concerned, but a foul is given, and they will take it here. Aaron Morley probably going to look to go for goal perhaps from here, or they're going to lay it off. I think they're going to lay this one off. No, Morley is going to go for goal. Right then. Okay. 8 minutes in, 2-0 down. If that was scored by us, goal of the season. But that's just ridiculous from Aaron Morley. What a crazy free kick. From such a long way out. Just 0.1 expected XG. 26 metres out. Unbelievable. The first goal might have been the luck. The second goal was the quality. And that's why they're top of the table. And probably at this stage, champions. Fuck me. Christ. We're replicating the season just gone, Rob. We didn't update promotions and relegations. Because it's a realistic career mode, Matthew, and to do so, we have to have the manager in charge, rather than me. Zeno into Lancaster, out to Soleil. Nowhere to go here at the moment. Bolton just filling all the gaps. Looking for Gassan. Touch is heavy. We'll find Liam Bennett. Soleil. Gassan. Cousins quickly looking for Lancaster. Can't find him. Here come Bolton again. Goal difference may be important at the end of the season. So continually trying to keep them out and not just crumbling and folding here. Could be very important. Only losing 2-0 might be what keeps us in the playoffs at the end of the season. Oh my God. I can't quite believe that they've taken the lead in quite such a fashion by 2 goals, and Ogbeta could be in to help them score a third here inside 20 minutes. Trying to find some space. Finds Aaron Morley, whose free kick was just truly sensational. Liam Bennett will get rid of that, and it's particularly well done defensively. If only we could have done that a little bit more. In the opening 10 minutes, we might not have been 2-0 down in the first place. Well done, Brofs. Excellently done. Danny Andrew and Lancaster. Gassan looking through the gap, but Almeida Santos is there. There's the luck again. Rebounds just all falling Bolton's way right now. Well in, Brofs. Excellent. Oh, shut up, ref. What a weird human being. Or if you're trying to close down the fullback. Legs. Our guy is rapid. Dion Charles trying to block all angles, which we do well. Out for a Bolton corner, which is going to be taken short here. Sheehan in the box to Collins. Wind up for the shot. We'll wind up for the shot. And we'll score it. Bolton are just quite simply better than us. And it's not the first time we've said that this season. We have ourselves a bogey team, gentlemen. No worries, lads. Shola Shorty. I mean, we signed him in League One on FM. Morley and Collins. Better making the run. Intercept that nicely. Come on then, Soleil. I can't even get near their goal, let alone consider starting some sort of comeback. And the Andrew will bring that down. Brophy's there down the line, but it just doesn't get there first. Cogley intercepts it. Trying to put a bit of a press on here. They're just playing around me. Can't do it. Bolton just quite simply too bloody good. Digby reaches in for the ball, misses it, can't get there. And here's Collins. Stevens makes the save. Collins offside. Andrew into Gassan, through the gap looking for Brophy. Now he's got the angle here. He's got support inside if he needs it. James Brophy, Gassan, blocked by Almeida Santos and kept in play by Cogley as well. Well, there's our only chance of the game so far, and it didn't really go that well, did it? Broke in behind nicely, but didn't quite have the angle to go for goal, nor the angle to get a pass in either. Bloody Bolton, I swear to God. It's going to leave us probably needing something against Portsmouth. I'm just glad we don't have Bolton in the playoffs, because otherwise I'd absolutely be staying in League One this season. If we lose against Pompey as well, we might be absolutely staying in League One anyway if we don't reach the playoffs in the first place. It's going to be 3-0 Bolton at half-time here. Might be 4-0 Bolton. Exactly the same position, or very, very similar. Is Morley going to go for it again? No. Dinked in. Almeida Santos. Good save by Stevens, half-time. Handball where, Ender? Handballs are enabled, but not for penalties. Oh, was the block in the box? Yeah. It may well have hit a hand, but we don't have penalties on for handball because sometimes they can be a bit BS. Lancaster. Out nicely to Danny Andrew. Down the line to Brophy. Eventually gets it under control. Doesn't have the ball anymore though. Sheehan and Cogley. Sheehan again. Toll. Sheehan. Ruiz, nice turn. Intercepted by Brophy nicely. And Gassan will lift it, looking for Soleil, who's in behind here and hopefully away from the defender, racing as fast as he possibly can. To miss the target and not kickstart our revival in this fixture. It's got to go in. Stand any chance of beating a side like Bolton, it's got to go in. Well up Jordan Cousins. Brophy through the gap, Cousins. They just get to everything, don't they? Morley, Collins in fact, brings it down. Collins, brilliantly through the gap to Charles. He's just twisting and turning and oh my lord! Playing Bolton is harder than playing Tottenham in the Cup earlier this season. We played a pretty strong Tottenham Hotspur side in the Carabao Cup, lost by 3-0, and I felt more competitive than I do here against Bolton, and felt more competitive in that game than I have done in any of the games against Bolton this season. Gassan, around the corner maybe. That's a shit pass, pal. Half an hour to go. Nice to see Kachunga growing. Let's go for Jiri. Nice block. Lancaster, Gassan. Number 23 versus number 23. Cousins out wide to Soleil. Shit pass. Let's be down again. Morley. Another better. Probably fouled the man. Advantage played. Better again. Oh, the Olays are coming out from the home fans now. That's how easy they feel that they're finding it here today against us. Collins. Mate. 4-0 Bolton. And all of the goals have been so good. We are getting pumped. Dano, thank you for the follow, mate. This is probably what would happen every week in the Championship. Unbelievable goal quality. It's just crazy. Slightly, Jamie, yes. Bennett. God, they're unplayable. Quite simply unplayable. Lancaster. Challenge Zach Jules. A little bit. Oh my God, they intercept fucking everything. Cogley. Strength. Charles. Cogley again. Charles. Backs in. Spins. Shoots. Scores. 5. Everything goes in. I am really worried about goal difference now as well as the points tally. They're unplayable. Andrew. Christ alive. That's actually murder. Well done, Braves. Good strength. Digby. Lancaster. Back to Bennett. We'll look for George Thomas and find him. Who will look for Fajiri, who scores one back. That's a great header for Fajiri Okunabiri. 82nd minute. It's 5-1. A little bit of something. Let's not celebrate it though, shall we, gents? I'm trying to skip. Bloody hell. Worth watching again though, to be fair. Excellent ball in. And a fantastic header. Goal of the month level calibre of goal. But probably not goal of the season category. Fernie Okaburni. Yeah, great. Well done. Thomas intercepts. Never mind. Thomas intercepts. Fajiri. Lovely ball. Cogley down the line. They're looking to get their 5-goal advantage back again. Is it to be 6? Potentially. Charles into the middle. Bennett away. Cousins will win it. Faye tries to knock it around the corner. If I'd have got that first time, maybe we would have done. It's just all Bolton still. Collins. Here comes the 6th. No, he's missed the target. Unbelievable, Jeff. For the first time in the game, it feels, they don't score a goal when they shoot. Fajiri's up for this. And wins it well. Another consolation goal would be very, very welcome indeed. Can we get it? We even get the chance, maybe. Trying to come forward here. Digby, not really anywhere to go. Lancaster found. Faye turns well, accelerates well. Runs into the defender. If I'd have turned around to look for a pass, the whistle would have gone anyway. The whistle goes now, regardless. Bolton 5. Cambridge United 1. We expected to lose the game. Nobody could have predicted a 5-1 defeat, nor the quality of their goal. That was... all 5 were some of the best goals anyone has scored against us in the entirety of the save so far. All 5. It was unbelievable. Into the final game of the season then, at home against Portsmouth, desperate for something. Oh, me. Did that round, didn't we? What was the last one? Was it the shirt sales? Shirt sales 7, so travel costs £14,000. Wages £60,000. Shirt sales 3. Apparently the club have sold 46,000 shirts this season, despite having 300 season tickets. You're getting released, James, so sorry, pal. As we're about to head into the final game of the season, let's have the final press conference question of the season. Colts fan says, with you being a relatively new manager, pundits are wondering if the decision to prioritise wing play in the 4-2-3-1 formation is a permanent fixture, a la Maurizio Sarri playing 3 at the back no matter what, or are you open to adjusting the formation and or play style based on squad availability and or opponent, similar to Carlo Ancelotti being flexible with formation and play style? I tend to be more of a manager that has his favoured style of play and formation and sticks with it and looks to build a squad that can play that way. I don't necessarily have much of a plan B, but I've always been of the opinion that if you play to your strengths, then other teams will have to adapt to you rather than you having to adapt to them. Stick to your core principles and you will succeed. We are trying to stick to our core principles here. We will find out in a few minutes' time whether we've succeeded or not. Portsmouth in 4th place, 4 points above us. We don't know where that leaves us in the table. Will Norris in goal. Pert Harris, who's a player that was recommended by you guys as one of the young up-and-comers that we could potentially look at when we had that in a presser earlier in the season. Bishop up top, 70 rated apparently, according to their attack figure. 2.5-star team, one of the best teams in the entire division. Patron player Ben Bessemer starts at centre-back. They're missing Swanson through injury. The pace of Sadie on the bench, will be dangerous. We've got some pace of our own now, though, with Alex Grieve. He's not seen too much of the first team as of yet, but I am going to make a couple of changes here. Cousins will come out for May. In fact, no. Digby will come out for May. Soleil's been indifferent of late, so I will give Kachunga the start at cam and move Lancaster out wide. And let's start Grieve. Let's start Alex Grieve, because as it stands, he will be our starting striker next season, although we are looking to improve yet further in that position next year. But hopefully, he can prove that he's been worth the addition, and he might score us goals that help us seal a playoff spot. Who knows? Don't know what the league table looks like. Lancaster and not Elias, Marlon Pack. Well in, Zach. Jules intercepts nicely. Cousins' touch is pretty poor. Somehow we get away with that. Oh, Cousins' touch is pretty poor, but somehow we get away with that. Alex Grieve is available in the middle. Can't find a teammate. There's 3 yellow shirts to find there. Cousins is having a bit of a dodgy game. Maybe I should have started May ahead of him rather than Digby. Why does Wilby have the haircut of a 50-year-old scientist? William Brofs. Excellent footwork as well. Kachunga. Jordan Cousins. Here's Adam May now. Lancaster making the moves. Jordan Cousins found. Here comes Liam Bennett on the overlap. Alex Greaves in the middle. Numbers in the middle. He's going to find Brophy here on the edge of the box. The touch is poor. He goes down there. It's probably a foul. Lancaster trying to find someone to pass to in the box. There's just no room for any intricate passing there, nor do I have the space to go for a long shot either. Zeno had to get to that, did so. Bennett down the line, Lancaster in behind. Cut this back to Grieve. Grieve with options. Options including Jordan Cousins. There's Brophy out wide. Rafferty intercepts well. We've started on the front foot. We're being positive here. We're looking to go for it. We know that a win surely sees us in the playoffs, potentially to play against Portsmouth. We shall find out in due course. And if we can beat them here today, then surely we'd give ourselves the confidence that if we do have them in the playoffs, we can beat them there too. Quick 1-2 here. Grieve. Brophy. Tackled. Just can't get past their defensive line at the moment. Andrew and Brophy. Tackled from behind. It's not a great hold-up play from Brofs. Bessemer into Lang. Liam Brophy. Oh, if that finds its way through. We've got so much space to get into there with the pace of Brophy. Morel. Gilvey goes for a big switch. Danny Andrews should be underneath this and is so well. Grieve to Elias Kachunga. Try and play it about. I'll ask Brophy to go for the run, which he has done, and space, and lots of it here in behind for James Brophy. Needs the support. Here it is. Alex Grieve scores his first goal for the club with the first shot I've taken with him. Welcome to the fucking Yellers, mate. Cambridge 1, Portsmouth 0. He's arrived. He's here. Alex Grieve. Up the fucking mullet. Brilliant, Danny Andrew. Brophy finds Elias. Can't quite twist away from the challenges in the middle. Danny Aarons would be proud. Brophy in. Can't keep it in play. Support from Pompey. Given away. Grieve with support. Support needed. They're very good at just blocking passing lanes, Pompey. Lancaster. Grieve. Can't get it under control. If he's intercepted. Lancaster. Not Lancaster. Kachunga. And Adam May. Adam May from 40 yards. Straight at the keeper. Well up, adds. Header. Brophy. Looking for the run of Danny Andrew over the top. It's an excellent ball. Lofted into the middle. Grieves down. Brophy. Oh! Slightly wide. Another good move. Unfortunately, failing to double our advantage. Elias steps in well. Kachunga. 1-2 with Grieve. A 1-2-3 maybe. Alex Grieve! Will Norris. Huge save. Giant stop. Up we go with Lancaster. It's not going to get there. Cousins will recover. Quickly out to Danny Andrew. On the left foot with a whipper. Grieves up. Lang wins the header. Cousins up again. Wins the header well, but it's fallen to Pompey. It will be 1-0 United at half-time. Giant the gamer. Thank you for the follow, mate. It is that Alex Grieve, Jamie, yes. Oh, is that why he's a free agent, Smallwing? Because he's on loan. On loan at a club that aren't in the game. Occasionally we use the power shot, Zachary, yeah. It's not that successful for me, though, unfortunately. By me. Your match rating is... You're on a 6.3, Ben. You are currently the best performing Portsmouth player on the pitch. 62 rated. Well in, Jack. And gets to it first too. Well in, Morel. Hart Harris. Oof. Rafferty's touch was taking him straight at Brophy there. Oh, brilliant from Lang. To get away from Danny Andrew like that. Well in, Zach. Gross does well. Keep it in play. Well done. Counter-attack is on here. Elias Kachunga with space to get into. Go for a big switch. And knock it down the line for Bennett to run onto. This is exactly what he's done. Here's Adam May. All on for Brofs. Bring it down. I needed a good touch. I got one. Jordan Cousins. Elias Kachunga. We're loitering on the edge of the box with intent here. Grieve dropped to the edge of the area to try and offer me the option when I wanted him in the middle to try and get on the end of the cross. Ended up with no one to bloody play it to. Zeno's going to have to come across here to deal with Kamara. Here's Morel. Challenge Zach Jules. That's what we bought you for. Not for your passing, evidently. Morel. It's loose. Not loose enough. Elias wins that well, as does Brophy. Grieve can't quite keep it under control. Half an hour to go. Still only the one goal. Here's Rafferty. Back to Lang. Nervy times here at the Abbey Stadium. 25-ish left to play. A narrow scoreline. Could see either side still win the game. It's nice work by Kachunga though to find Grieve here. Jordan Cousins is coming. Jordan Cousins is a man that doesn't score goals. Elias Kachunga, however, does, but not on this occasion. Oh, I'm so nervous, I want to win, but I can't guarantee the booze. Oh, man. Come on. Yeah, if we play Bolton in the playoffs, I'd be screwed. Lovely ball into Lang. Lovely tackle by Bennett. Still it falls for them. Still they're forward. Thank you. Little dink to make sure Lancaster gets to that. She should do. And does. Space for Brophy. Come on, Brovs. Lovely ball. Lancaster. George Thomas. Oh, great save. That was destined for the bottom corner. And somehow Norris has gotten down to it. That was a brilliant stop. That was potentially the game right there and then. Has he touch? Oh, just good enough. But here we come again. Brophy. George Thomas. Alex Grieve. Oh, he's just playing the ball around the corner and Gilvey's gotten a toe in. Missed him. Lang. Gilvey. Lang again. Gets away from Bennett. Zeno's drawn out of position here but gets the block in. And the half clearance. I need to win this header. I haven't won the header. He's missed the target. What a let-off. Great chance for Pompey to equalise. Lancaster and Adam May. Jack's gone again. Bennett was with me initially. And I need him now. Well in, Adam May. Trying to just press high and keep them out here. Keep them going backwards and sideways so that a 1-0 lead isn't threatened in the final few minutes. But here they come. Gilvey. Lang. Still trying to force them backwards and sideways. Lang again. Lancaster. Backwards and sideways, lads. Don't let them come forward. We've defended for our lives in that game. We've absolutely no idea at this stage whether that is or is not playoffs. Shall we go and find out? Thank you for the follow, MVP Ashton. Welcome to the channel, mate. Preston, thank you for the follow, mate. There are no fixtures remaining this coming season. As it stands, anyway. Ready? I'm a little nervous. We are... Despite the fact everyone else still has a game in hand on us, we are guaranteed playoffs. Not only that, we are guaranteed 5th spot as well, because Peterborough can't catch us. We will play Portsmouth in the playoffs in tomorrow's episode, or is this Friday's video? This might be Friday's video. We will play Portsmouth in the playoffs on Monday. That'll be worth waiting for, won't it? Oh, God. The relief, the absolute relief. 13 games drawn, 13 games lost, but playoffs assured for Cambridge United. Not, however, for Peterborough. With Charlton breathing down their necks, a point behind, they could still get the result to send them into the playoffs ahead of them. When is that final round of fixtures? Is it in May or is it to come at the end of the month? It's in May. Peterborough have 4th placed Portsmouth away from home. Charlton have 8th placed Oxford away from home. Both are horrendously difficult fixtures. Barnsley trying to get themselves... Derby trying to get themselves... Oh, Christ, no, yeah, both of them. Both of them fighting... Wow. Barnsley versus Derby on the 5th of May will decide who gets automatic promotion. 2nd play 3rd. What a tie. Well, I don't know why the end of season fixtures are all over the place and they're not all being played on the same day as they should be. At the bottom end of the table, Cheltenham are confirmed relegated because they've played 46. Carlisle can save themselves. Burton can save themselves. Technically, mathematically, Port Vale can save themselves as well. Although, Exeter have 2 games in hand to try and get the point they need to nullify Port Vale's attempts. Christ. Okay, well, I'm going to go and sort my finances out. We'll advance to the end of the season in terms of the league and then show you exactly what's happened. We've just managed to do it. Jobs is on a +3 now. So we'll change him to balanced. So he can't grow anymore. Bennett we've already changed to balanced. Just +2s elsewhere in the squad. Vegas is +3 now. We will loan list him for next season. Yes, Mystic. Tranmere would like to loan him. Absolutely open to that in League 2. Intriguingly, Gassan has said he would like to make it a permanent deal. I've asked you in a previous episode about what you think we should do with Gassan. As I record this, that video goes out in a couple of hours' time, so I haven't seen your feedback. But Gassan says, hey Gaff, I'm not sure what's going to happen now, but I wanted to say I've really enjoyed my loan spell at the club. I hope we can make it a permanent deal. Gassan Ahadme would like to stay at Cambridge United. Depending on what you guys have said in the comment section of that video a couple of days ago, maybe Gassan will be coming back. He would like to make it permanent. The question is, did you want to make it permanent? I will find out in real life in a couple of hours, and you'll already know. So we know that he wants to stay. Still, I'm getting absolutely no realistic loan bids for Job. However, we did get a realistic loan bid for Joseph Vegas, who's going to go out on loan to Tranmere in League 2 next season for the year and hopefully grow very well. Thorn. Decent physicals. Looks like he's more of a striker than anything else. 5'7" though. I'll release him. I might release Whitehead as well. Not just going to keep everyone for the sake of keeping everyone. Dyer should be transformed to a striker very soon. 9 more weeks. Okay, it's taken a while. He's not. I don't think he's even loan listed, is he, Joe? He might be. He's loan listed, but they're not realistic bids, are they? Fucking hell. Give me a proper loan bid. Fuck me. Vegas going out to Tranmere. What are they paying away? We're paying all of his wages. Sick. Okay, cool. Two lots of wages and shirt sales. Should make a note of the shirt sales. 46,772. Liam Lee is unsettled. He wants promoting. I was going to hopefully do that at the beginning of next season, but he's going to leave us if I don't. My hand is forced there, really. So what we will do is loan list him. Prize money, £1.643 million. That's going to be huge for our financial situation, isn't it? How much was it exactly? That's why I didn't delete the email. Prize money. 1643095. 1643095. It's basically doubled our balance. Then player wages and shirt sales. What I do need to do now is add that youth player to my thingy, isn't it? Need to add Ibrahim Rose to to the squad list. And the other guy. Who else did we call up? Oh yeah, Liam Lee as well. $450, 3 years. On the day of the playoffs. Well, we've reached the day of the playoffs, so that is where we will end this episode for today. The squad has had to grow a little bit. A couple of youth players said to me that they were going to leave if I didn't call them up. So Ibrahim Rose has now joined the first team. He is a big, thick, stocky boy at 18 years of age. He's going to be probably quite good, actually. We will loan list him for next season. And also Liam Lee has come up too. He will be loan listed as well and probably will ultimately be the Elias Kachunga replacement. Liam Lee. So I'm probably going to loan him next year, but we might well recall him at some point if we feel like we need a new cam. Ibrahim Rose is actually the only centre mid, out and out centre mid at the club. He's got tiki-taka and slide tackle as play styles, even though his slide tackling is only 37, but he looks pretty decent. And then Liam Lee has flair for him. Ball control is good, dribbling is good, free kick accuracy is good, as is volleys. And physically he looks half decent as well. So hopefully both of them can be pretty decent longer term. They won't be in the first team immediately, but certainly January season 2 at the very earliest might be when they get themselves recalled from loan and back into the starting lineup. Or if they don't go out on loan anywhere because nobody wants them, then they'll start to be featured. They've been added to the spreadsheet with regards our playing staff. So my wage budget remaining currently is £4,252. We have now had our prize money for finishing 5th in the division, £1.643 million, which has gone into our wage budget. Sorry, overall balance, which now stands at 2.871 million. Meaning, with everything set here as is correct, our transfer budget next season would be £861,454. But we've potentially got more money to earn via the playoffs. So there might be a slightly bigger budget next year if we're lucky. We shall wait and see. But we don't know what division we're going to be in at the moment. All we know is right now, we might still potentially be Championship. That is all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss out on the next one. Hit that notification bell and you definitely won't. It's going to be a big one. I'll see you in the playoffs. Not good. Thank you, JJ, for the follow. And Sergio and Treemate, welcome to the gang, lads. Everyone has played. Oh, not everyone had played, you're right. We'll do it at the beginning of the next episode. Oh, I'm just glad we made the playoffs and the season didn't end in a damp squib, because that would have been super embarrassing. RCG 12. Oh, we have uploaded. I'm pretty sure I've uploaded that RTG 11 now, didn't I? Who's your player of the year? Just double check I did upload that. I did. Good. Today's video goes live in an hour and a half. There was a Formula 1 video go live actually an hour and a half ago, splitting the two uploads at the moment. So let me just quickly promote that on socials. United double champs. United win the FA Cup. And the Europa League. Wow, GG's. It just says crown champions, but that would be of the FA Cup, Ben, not necessarily crown champions of the league all told. We don't know if they were Premier League champions or not. It's probably still game. Oh, actually, by this point, those games probably been played. It is indeed Wednesday, my dude. Alright, let me pop that RCG video in the right folder. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will be back. I shall be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB. Yeah, massive invisibility cloak. Huge, giant. Did you not know I was from the Harry Potter universe? Harry Potter verse. Let's get. Welcome to the regular season finale here of this first year in the realistic RTT.
the U's
We find
indeed,
ourselves
Jin.
in the playoffs, but at risk of falling out of the playoffs
Thank
if
you for the follow,
results
TJ.
don't go our way today. 5 very difficult games on the body around us has at least 1 game in hand. 2 in Bolton's case, although rather evidently we're not going to be catching Bolton at the top of the table, but it's out season 2 when it comes. Hit that note for a massive deal. He is, fingers crossed, we can now go and I've got a bit of butterfingers, I think, at the moment. Sakajena agrees to go to Wood instead. Late, it's dangerous. Boys at left back is decent, although it's a goal. Soleil Kaikai still with an 8 points gap, slightly more straightforward for us in a played game than they have been of late. Actually, whilst we're on our way, let's do the first question from the pressers from you guys in the comment section, which is rather apt considering he's now available for selection. Zachary Brazier says the signing of Zach Jules is a record transfer for the season. He has now just made that. However, his current injury won't see him make his debut until the end of the season. He has now just made that debut, of course. How can you justify such an outlay for a player who isn't able to make an instant impact on the team? The justification is that we were statuses, and Zach Jules is just another example of that. Northampton in 19th. Northampton in 19th place with Soster, considering Okadina is set to leave us, and Zach Jules is the player we signed to replace him.
Hello, Dunder.
Even though
How are
he's
you,
slightly
mate?
lower
Morning,
rated,
pal.
We will throw Zach
Or
into
evening.
the starting lineup. And to be fair, if you look at those stats, it's a surprise that Zach Jules here, although he has played a couple for us already. And fingers crossed, we very much need those 3 points, so let's go and get them.
About that.
Oh, intercepted by McWilliams. Haynes. Down the line to Sam Hoskins. Not option out wide. And Bennett can lift this and to Sam Hoskins. Down the line into Haynes. Into Haynes. Say there, and Sherring's in the way. Would have been a brilliant opening goal had he been able to get the shot away. So find that bottom corner. We will win this back and we will try again. Squeeze that through the gap there. Brilliant interception. George Thomas trying to win it.
Did you see my comment earlier about GB? No. He streamed the updated handling build last night, and that he and seemingly the majority of other testers all think differently to Gillen. Really? I know the esports guys feel differently, but I haven't played it myself today. So I haven't played it myself yet on controller, so I can't give a proper definitive opinion. We beat Portsmouth on the final day, Glenn, to secure playoffs.
This is feisty already.
And we'll have
Local
Portsmouth in the
rivalry
playoffs.
between the Cobblers. It's Sowerby out to Haynes. Not Bennett. Bennett. Lovely. Referee's given a penalty. I can't quite believe this is rubbish. And it's pretty much so. A lot on the line for us, and it shows. Great ball forward. Epare. Stats say 1 shot. Half-time stats say 1 shot. Say and it's Stevens. I put the episode out.
Don't, Jamie.
Yesterday, maybe, I think it was. We're asking for your guys. Such has been the nature of the game. One team attacks and fails, the other team attacks and fails. My player of the season, Jack Stevens. We certainly would be nowhere. It's ball inside, and and Fox with an. Thomas tries to break away with it, but can't. But Fox can only give us the throw. Let's make a change. So we'll be forward to Hobbs. Didn't anticipate him just driving straight towards goal, actually. And we've missed the challenge. Press the squad. That's a lovely through ball. And over our shoulders, aren't we? The only chance. Well, no, play on! Made a mistake. Used a hand. Made a mistake. Used a hand. Made a mistake. Used a hand. Right. This is the chance.
Killen's response to all the negative is that everyone is using such from the current live build. Yeah, maybe. For us, for me, at least, my main concern from content points of view is that the AI are fixed. Like the driving I can work around, but we need the AI to be better for career mode. I imagine the Cambridge save will be the last save on 24, Jamie, but we'll wait and see.
The only chance. Well, no, play on! Oh!
See, look at the breakaway here.
The chance.
If I play that in there, then I've got an option there. I've got an option out wide, and maybe we score a goal.
Only chance. Well, no, play on! Oh,
but he gets
I don't
sent,
care if play on
and then
though.
the whole team is back.
To waste the time, sealing a playoff spot. Penultimate match day of the season against us, qualifying here at penultimate match day of the season against
I've got to watch that
league
bloody Bolton
leading
game back again.
Bolton Wanderers. They're missing Bert Varson, one of their two strikers, or main strikers, through injury. But Dion Charles and Collins up top will certainly be good enough to do a job. They are, I think, already champions. I'm purposefully not looking at the league table, both for you guys on the VOD and for live stream as well, to try and build the tension for the final part of the season. We will play with the same side that played against Northampton of the season. We will intended to have second question from the press over the line with regards. Intended to have the second question from the presser in their interview before kickoff here in this one. James Noob asked, Jack Stevens has been in brilliant form between the sticks so far this season, as you saw in that game against Northampton. Do you see yourself being able to hold on to him when transfer bids come in this summer? I fully expect him to have some interest in him this summer. I fully expect him to have playoffs this season. Here's Collins and Charles. Get to the... We're 1-0 down. Oh, Collins. Read that.
Oh, this free kick.
Collins. I read that. It's not a foul.
Add 0 to 5 goal stars on the thumbnail.
Foul as far as I'm concerned, but the foul is given and they will take it here. Aaron Morley probably going to look to go for goal perhaps.
This free kick is well worth watching again. You did Miami GP weekend last night and actually enjoyed it. Much more grip with the AI of Fook and rapid in a straight line. Yeah, they were rapid in a straight line on 23 as well, weren't they?
From here, they're going to lay it off. I think they're going to lay this one off. No, Morley is going to go for goal. Right then. OT, and that's why they're top of the table. And probably at this stage, champions. Looking for maybe important. Could be very important. Goal difference. Goal difference. Folding here.
True, I'd rather them be fast and slow.
Only losing 2-0 might be what keeps us in the playoffs at the end of the season.
Says as he then concedes another
Close
3.
down the Sheehan. Colin simply can't get ourselves a bogey team, gentlemen. It's a Gassan. The gap looking for Brophy. It's a Gassan. Through the gap looking for Brophy. Now he's got the angle here. We've got support inside.
I might end up going from winning a race to finishing last. Who knows?
Gassan blocked by Almeida Santos and kept in play by Cogley as well. Well, there's our only chance of the game so far, and it didn't really go that well, did it? Broke in behind nicely, but didn't quite have the angle to go for goal, nor the angle to get a pass in either.
We might be able to breach 1 million, Jay. Maybe.
I swear to God, it's going to leave us probably.
If we go up, of course, in the Championship, we'll be allowing ourselves 50% of our bank balance as transfer budget, not 30 like we are in Leagues 1 and 2. So if we go up, we will
Probably
have a
me.
significantly better transfer budget. Yeah, engine temps will be very high. Not only is it probably sat behind a lot of people, DRS trainee, but also street track walls are right there. The heat doesn't dissipate, so your engine temps are going to skyrocket.
Needing
And the humidity in
against Portsmouth.
Florida as well.
I'm just glad we don't have Bolton in the playoffs, because otherwise I'd absolutely be 3-0 Bolton at half-time here. No. Dinked in, Almeida Santos, good save by Stevens half-time. Fast as shit. Soleil. Grieve, nice turn. He's racing as fast as he possibly can. Chance of beating a side like Bolton. It's got to go in. Collins. Brilliantly through the Charles. He's just twisting and turning and oh my lord! No idea. More competitive in that game, pal. Half an hour to go. That pass, pal. Playable. The Olays are coming out from the home fans now. That's how easy they feel that they're finding it here today against us. Collins. Mate. This is probably what would happen every week in the Championship. Unbelievable goal quality. It's just crazy. Backs in, spins, shoots, scores, 5. Difference now as well as the points tally. Bennett. It's 5-1. A little bit of something. Let's not celebrate it though, shall we, gents? I'm trying to skip. Bloody hell. Worth watching again though, to be fair. Excellent ball in. And a fantastic header. Goal of the month.
Is that goal of the season worthy? That cross and headed finish against Bolton? Or because of the calibre of the other goals that are in goal of the season, it's not worth putting in because it's definitely not going to win anyway. Certainly better. I think you're the first one to start against us, that's for sure.
Level calibre of goal, but probably not goal of the season category. It's just all Bolton still. Collins, here comes the 6th. No. It's just all Bolton still. Collins, here comes the 5. First time in the game, it feels, they don't score a goal when they shoot. Fajiri's up for this and wins it well. Another consolation goal would be very, very welcome indeed. Can we get it? We even get the chance, maybe. Trying to come forward here. Digby, not really anywhere to go. Lancaster found. Fay turns well. Accelerate home against Portsmouth. Desperate for something. As we're about to head into the final game. As we're about to head into the final game of the season, let's have the final press conference question of the season. Colts fan says, with you being a relatively new manager, pundits a la Maurizio Sarri playing 3 at the back with formation and play style, I tend to be more of a manager with formation and play style. I tend to be, in a few minutes' time, whether we've succeeded or not. Portsmouth in 4th place,
They lost
4
3 of their
points
last
above
4.
us. Look, one of the best teams in the entire division. Patron player Ben Bessemer starts at centre-back. They're missing Swanson through injury. The pace of Sadie on the back. William Brove. William Brove's excellent footwork as well. Kuchunga. Jordan Cousins. Here's Adam May now. Lancaster making the moves. Jordan Cousins found. Here comes Liam Bennett on the overlap. Alex Greaves in the middle. Numbers in the middle. He's going to find Brophy here on the edge of the box. The touch is poor. He goes down there. It's probably a foul. Lancaster trying to find something, someone to pass to in the box. There's just no room for any. Just can't get past their defensive line at the moment. Okay. What the fuck?
Out the fucking yellers. We got to play Portsmouth twice now.
Fucking Nora. Morel. Gilvey goes for a big switch. Danny Andrews should be underneath this and is so well. Grieve to Elias Kachunga. Base and lots of it here in behind for James Brophy. Needs the support. Here it is. Alex Grieve scores his first goal for the club. Alex Grieve. I like ads. Header. Brophy. For the runner, Danny Andrew looking for the runner. Andrew over the top. 6p. Ha! Unfortunately, failing to double our advantage. Myers steps well. Yeah. Myers steps in well. Kachunga. 1-2 with Grieve. A 1-2-3 maybe. Alex Grieve! Will Norris. Huge save. 1-0 United at half-time. Smallwing because he's on loan. Mate. Here's Morel. Challenge Zach Jules. That's what we bought you for. Oh, great save. Lovely ball into Lang. Or is it Peterborough? Lovely ball into Lang. Lovely tackle by Bennett. Still it falls for them.
Literally as you stood up.
Still
well up,
forward. Thank you. Little dink to make sure Lancaster gets to that. She should do.
You went to uni with an Alex Grieve.
Space for Brophy.
Maybe not that Alex Grieve.
Come on, Bros.
Unless you went to university in New Zealand.
Lovely ball. Lancaster. George Thomas. Oh, great save. That was destined for the bottom corner. And somehow Norris has gotten down to it. That was a brilliant stop. Keep them out here. Keep them going backwards and sideways. Well in. Trying to... Shall we go and find out? There are no just remaining. This both home, both up, and then show exactly what's happened. Intriguingly, Dan has said he would like 7 though in League 2 next season for the year, and hopefully grow very well. Well, we've reached the playoffs, so that is where we will end the. Right now, we might. It's going to be a big one. I'll see you in the playoffs.
Up the Grieves. Well in, lad. Well in. Right, some music in the background. Set it to render. Make the thumbnail. Record the next video.
Welcome to the regular season finale here of this first year in the realistic RTG. We find ourselves in the playoffs, but at risk of falling out of the playoffs if results don't go our way today. 5 very difficult games on the horizon as well for this final episode. Local rivals Stevenage, local rivals Northampton. To their side, as we mentioned last time we played them, they've got some particularly good players. Sam Shering at the back is we're in a good position. Into Haynes. Still not on the sample. Dinking it into the back of the card. All the team there, Sean McWilliams. Gave them the goal and then gave them the reprieve of our counter-attack. Intended to have the second. Here's Collins and Charles backing in. Collins, good block by Jules. It falls to. Intended to have the second field. They don't. Bolton 5. Cambridge United 1. We expected to lose the game. Nobody could have predicted a 5-1 defeat. William Brofs. Excellent footwork as well. Young up-and-comers. In the comment, anyway, going backwards and sideways so that a 1-0 lead isn't threatened in the final few minutes, but here they come. We've defended for our lives in that game. We've absolutely no idea at this stage whether that is or is not playoffs. Shall we go and find out?
Yes, let's go and find out, shall we? Trying to do a Pentagon challenge on FM in 3rd Division of Japan right now. It's a struggle. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Pentagon challenges are outrageously difficult. I'm sure there is context behind it from Ricky and Rory. No worries, Mr. Cam. Oi, oi, Doge. Playoffs have been very hit and miss in recent history of chess saves. Have they actually? I can't fucking remember. You guys know better than I do. I'm nervous about it, to be honest. I don't know whether... Ultimately, I don't think I know... Or ultimately, I don't know whether it matters if we do or don't go up this season. I don't think it's going to determine the outcome of the save longer term. But rather evidently, if you're in the playoffs, you want to win them, don't you? That's all up to date for now, isn't it? Does that fit? It does. Move it left a bit. There we go. File, export, export as. Thumbnail made for the season finale. Now it's time for us to go into the playoffs. Panic! Don't panic! Don't panic! Panicking! I'm panicking a little bit. Panicking quite a bit. Ches' bottling playoffs. Football. Ches bottling playoffs is football heritage. It is football heritage. We are talking about facts. Batch cooking, Finn, or just you've made a very big one to just smash now? Yeah, we will do, Ben. Right, let's get names from that last comment section for the board. Oh, oi, oi, oi. Do. Just changing the colour of people's names for the board behind me. Put Disco in yellow. Put Wayne in green. And Leonator. Or Leonator. Right, ready for the playoffs, gents? He says nervously. Oh, we could absolutely do another season in League One for sure. You're right, Elliot. No, we would stick to the rules. I'm not just going to bend the rules for the sake of being in a higher division. Not in particular at the minute, Daniel, no. Hello, Nietzsche, how are you, mate? Good, thank you, pal. Batch cooking, but you help yourself the rather large portion because it'd be in work when the family's eating it later. That's fair. Oh, me. Can't go wrong with a big spag bowl, can you, really? Ultimately, it's a bit special, that. Right, playoff semi-finals, anyone? It matters just, oh, it's going to end up being a Cambridge United, Peterborough United, Wembley final, isn't it? And I'm going to lose. And I'm going to
I'm sure there'll be a holiday in there somewhere, Daniel, yeah. Spag Bowl is a timeless classic. Big up the Italians. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. True, they do have to beat Barnsley first. We would get smoked in the Championship, you're right, but that might be part of the entertainment factor, is watching us struggle with relegation. Right, did I update that? I did. Oh, man. I've never tried a Pentagon challenge, to be honest, Cam, so I'm not the guy to ask, I'm afraid. We've done a journeyman on FIFA, but we've not done a Pentagon challenge at all. I played Destiny. I played quite a bit of Destiny when it first came out. I don't know as I've played Destiny 2. No, I don't think so. Just wait for you that one team change to derail all of your momentum. Yeah, probably. Have to move on whenever your club contract ends, regardless of how it's going at that club. Wow. As if it's not difficult enough already. Alright, ready? As that news story shows you, Grieve scored his first goal of the season and by doing so guaranteed us playoff football this season. That goal came against them. We just won on the final day 1-0 at home against Portsmouth. Now we need to do that again, twice, if possible, to guarantee progression to the playoff final. I didn't show you, actually, the league table at the end of the last episode. So, as you can quite clearly see there, Barnsley have Peterborough in their half of the playoffs, and they've won the first leg at London Road by 3-2. We knew that it was a battle on the final day between Derby and Barnsley as to who got second place. They drew. So Derby stayed in second. Bolton very, very nearly get themselves a 100-point season. And Peterborough were able to stay in the playoffs at the expense of Charlton, who weren't able to close the gap. Ultimately, in the end, 72, 73, 74. The points difference between ourselves, Peterborough and Portsmouth. And as you can see, Barnsley were definitely the better of those in the playoffs. Barnsley we've drawn 2-2 with and lost 3-2 with. Peterborough we've lost to this season. Portsmouth we've beaten this season, probably the one side we wanted of the other three in the semi-finals. I say that ahead of probably now losing this playoff semi-final doubleheader and heading into next season in League One again. Port Vale relegated, Burton relegated, Carlisle relegated, all on 42 points. Cheltenham on 44, Exeter survive. We'll have a full season roundup at the end of the episode with the playoff final being today if we get there. And the full season will be finished. And then we'll have a player awards ceremony tomorrow with a goal of the season competition for you guys to vote on as well. But we cannot focus on anything other than the task at hand, which is the playoffs. We're saying thank you to Disco, Wayne and Leonator for your support in the comment section. Thank you very much indeed. On the board behind me, I as of yet don't have any questions added for the press conference. Quite frankly, I think I just need to put all of my focus into this first leg against Pompey, and then if it goes well, then we'll take some questions. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more of this realistic road to glory. Here goes our first attempt at getting out of this league. We may not have F1 today, Zach. We may not have F1. Purely for time restraints. Sag. Soz. Especially with it being a sprint weekend again. Oh, yeah. We should get some questions, shouldn't we, from the comment section? So let's do that. I'll do newest first this time. That's a good one for this particular situation. So we'll take that. So that's Q1. Soleil is currently contracted for next season. I'll make that Q3 as well. Right, that video's just finished rendering actually, so we can now set that season 1 finale video we've just recorded. We can set it to upload for Friday's video. And people are going to have to wait all weekend for the playoffs on Monday, but hopefully that brings people back and keeps people watching. And having a season finale as the last video over the weekend hopefully will ensure that gets a decent amount of viewership as well. Or is that... Oh no. Yeah. 7. Yeah. I got myself all confused for a moment. Not at midnight though, Ches. At 3 PM in the afternoon. If you're happy with your own progress, Dunder, that's all that matters really, isn't it? A couple of changes to Portsmouth's defeat to us on the final day. McIntyre in at centre-back ahead of Ben Bessemer. Sadie up top in place of Bishop. But he is quicker, and maybe they've learnt from the game against us on match day 46. They have lost 3 straight games now. They lost match day 44, 5 and 6, not just the game against us. So they're trying something different. They know what they did in the league didn't work. We know what we did in the league did work. So Gassan out and Grieve in. Soleil is unhappy at the moment, but I'm sure he will get over that. And we'll, fingers crossed, get the result we are absolutely desperate for and get ourselves to the playoff final. But first, Pompey twice. Chat, playoff predictions, what are we saying? No worries, Twan, I can catch you later, dude. I did see it at the top of the comment section. Thank you, mate. 2 legs in the semi-finals, yes. Win first leg 1-0, lose second leg 2-0. Lovely, lovely. Cool. Probably. Robertson and Kamara. And Sadie, tackled well by Digby. Getting stuck in early doors. Murphy's actually available out there wide. Touch decent. Touch not quite that decent. Took him 2 attempts to get it under control. It's fine. Digby spreads it. Bennett's got Soleil down the line who's calling for it. Can't get away from his man though. His touch was poor and we're letting ourselves down in this opening part of this game. Our control of the football has not been up to standard. Nerves with everybody here. Apart from Jack Stevens. He is solid as a bloody rock, lads. Robertson with the corner for them then, as they look to take the first goal of the playoffs here in this double header. Pompey versus Cambridge United is well underway. And at the minute, it's all bloody Pompey. Stevens in the way again though. And we will break. And we'll look to break hard. Obviously they're missing... Oh no, never mind. It was the Northampton. I was thinking of the red card of Williams against Northampton in the last episode. It's a nice run by Lancaster into the channel. Back to Liam Bennett, out of his feet. We know his crossing's decent. It's dangerously floated. It was Rafferty that got to that. It'll be a corner. Danny Andrew with that wand of a left foot to deliver. It's not bad. McIntyre's up to get away. Soleil, get it inside. Jack under control. Finds Digby, looking for Grieve. The man to get the goal, to give us that 1-0 win in the league yesterday. Oh, sorry, on Friday. This will be Monday's video. Dangerous ball. But a dangerous ball that doesn't find anyone. And Pompey already quite happy to just lump it clear. Anywhere will do for them defensively right now. They are feeling the pressure. We mentioned a red card. There's another one. Connor Ogilvie gets himself sent off in this playoff first leg with a horrendous challenge through the back of Soleil Kaikai. Is that the deciding factor over both legs? Soleil with the free kick to deliver it, which he does well. McIntyre wins that. Digby's going to try and win this. It'll fall here to Danny Andrew, who strikes the bar. Unbelievable effort. Looking for a man in the middle again. Can't get it to him. Now I expect plenty of Cambridge United pressure. Again with another ball, this time not anywhere near as good. It was as well, Mike. You are absolutely spot on with that. I'd forgotten about that. What is Sadie's first name again? I always forget. Christian Sadie. I always think it's Jaden Sadie and it's not. Kamara. Looking to burst. Doing it very well. He's going to have a lot of work to do today if they don't adjust their formation for the red card, Kamara, because he's going to have to track back a lot. Morel holds the ball up nicely. Bennett's in the way. Not sure whether they've adjusted formationally or not at the moment. Time will tell, of course. Here's Kamara looking to come down the wing again. And Pompey do have the quality with 10 men to still win this game. Don't let the red card fool you into thinking this is a done deal. Half an hour played here. Still 0-0 at the Abbey Stadium. Oh, Morel. Unbelievable footwork. Christian Sadie turns. Zeno's in the way. Lancaster breaking. Oh, the chance. Come on, Alex Grieve. It's a decent first touch, but McIntyre deals with it. And Matt Macy rushes the clearance. Win this, win this, win this. Get it forward. To decide which way to go. Jordan Cousins is the man in the box. Matt Macy with a lovely save. Big tall boy, needed every inch of that range to get to it. Danny Andrew delivers. Oh, and Portsmouth won't clear again. Portsmouth will clear again. Oh my God. tackle by Danny Andrew. Not a great pass by Danny Andrew. Lang inside, nicely done. Robertson looks for Sadie, found Danny Andrew, but Sadie takes it off his toes. Rafferty well in, away, not cleared as it cannoned off Sadie. You've got a good block in. Danny Andrew wins it back again, and this time still a block on the clearance, but it will come away from our defensive line. Can't find that killer through ball, can we? Well in, Jordan. The Lumpet. They have left a hole in their back line. Never mind. Jurendi, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, dude. Hang on. It's the front door. Back in a sec. Delivery. Didn't want him to knock louder a second time and potentially wake Jude up. Oy, oy, oy. Surprised that Checo was re-signed for... very surprised that Checo's re-signed for Red Bull. Thought they would have taken a different option. It's mad you've been watching since the 38-yard free kick on FIFA 15, and that was about 9 years ago. Oh, in the My Player. I remember. Was it against Zenit? I think. Agreed, Finn. That's the way I thought they'd go. Especially considering he and Max have been teammates before. Lancaster spread it out wide. We need to make this extra man advantage pay. We've got to. We won't get a better opportunity in a playoff semi-final in any division than having a man sent off in the opening few moments of a semi-final first leg. But people are falling over themselves here trying to get the ball forward, and here come Pompey, and Kamara is in and he's quick, and the little back heel is good, and Sadie's quick too. Morel, Stevens saves. The 10 men take the lead. The ball falls back to Morel and he's buried it, and we find ourselves behind here. You probably saw it coming. I thought Bennett had done enough to get to him. Stevens makes a good save. Oh, gutted. Just as I'm talking about making it pay. Pompey go and score. Shit.
Goal for Portsmouth.
Eddie, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Murphy and Cousins. Soleil's out there. Great touch And turn. Digby. How was that under hit? Like, come on, man. Brophy in the way well. Soleil. Lancaster. Alex Grieve. What a save. Lancaster. I can't believe it. Sadie somehow wins that physical encounter against Paul Digby as well. How have we not taken an equalising goal there? Oh, it's just bloody pinball at the minute. There's no football being played now. This is pure chaos. Malindiger. Space for Soleil to get into. Bennett arriving. Turn of pace. Tackle. Turn of pace apparently nullified quite comfortably. Cousins is available in the middle. Looking to get away or look for Grieve. It's a poor ball. Make a change. Oh, Christ. How is this happening? How are we losing to Tyrone? Oh, yeah. I reckon Carlos will end up at Williams. No, I think that'll be Kimi Antonelli, won't it? But yeah, just click on your name, as it says in the command. When you're outlasting functions, you know it's your time. Yeah, literally. Morel, their goal scorer, getting through and away again. Kamara down the line. Cuts back nicely. Bennett intercepts. Cousins looking for the run of Soleil. Kamara's so quick. Hopefully he runs out of stamina. Oh, Soleil ran out of talent. Morel in behind. Where's the ball going to go? Don't you dare, ref. Lovely ball, Zeno. Not such a good first touch by Jack Lancaster. Used an arm. Prick. Free kick for Portsmouth. They're going to lay this off, aren't they? Yeah. Support. Oh, he's somehow jinxed past me there. Kamara with the effort. Blocked well. No foul. Play continues. Rofes overruns it. Loses the ball. Can't win it back again. Robertson. Rafferty. There is another opportunity, of course, in the second leg to turn this scoreline around. But will we be able to do it? Grieve looking to get through the middle here. Grieve still going. The defender thought we were going to go out wide to George Thomas. We did not. He anticipated the ball to the free man. Alex Grieve scores again for Cambridge United against Portsmouth. We completely bamboozled the back line. And by racing away, I mean, you can understand why the defender here is hesitant to close him down, leaving a man free. Caught in two minds, had to make a decision, made the wrong one. Grieve scores again. Come on, the Illers. Huge. Veneras, thank you for the 11th month subscribed, mate. And Luca, thank you for the follow, pal. Morel. I'm just going sideways and backwards again here now, Portsmouth. I don't know where to go. I think they're trying to hold on to the 1-1 and not concede again. I have no idea who fouled who there, but the referee said advantage to Portsmouth. Zeno will win that header. Lancaster to Brophy. Grieve is in space here. We use the left back. Brophy make with a run. Come on, Brofs. He's in behind here. Got Lancaster in the middle. If I can find the ball, which we can. There's the goal! There's the goal! Jack Lancaster cups an ear to the fans. Can you hear the noise around the Cladara Abbey Stadium? What a turnaround against the 10 men. Cambridge 2, Portsmouth 1. Brophy with a breakaway. Lancaster lashes it into the back of the net, and the U's are in front. Get your heart rate up.
Cambridge United goal. Number 10, Jack Lancaster.
Lang. Option out wide. Rafferty going. Danny Andrew trying to get there. Trying still. Zach Jones in the way. I'm just calling Jack Zones. Great strike. Great save. Jack Stevens, the man again. Could be underneath this for Grieve. It's handball and favour. Goes in Portsmouth's way. A minute added on though. Looks like we might be, provided we can force them sideways or backwards here. About to win leg 1 by 2-1. They went down to 10 men very early on, then took the lead of the game early on in the second half, and we rebound. Still, we have to go down to Fratton Park and do it all over again. Cambridge 2, Portsmouth 1, on to leg 2. Oh my god. Is there anything single player coming wise with the Euro update that we know, Venerus? Yanan's Boiler, thank you for the follow, mate. Afternoon, Ryan. Last thing we did was 6-month player wages, and that's for shirt sales and match tickets. Yeah? Oh no, stadium maintenance. Let's just move them around a little bit. Match tickets, 95,000. Can't even begin to believe the size of my relief at having turned around at least the first leg. Although does that make the second leg collapse even more embarrassing when it inevitably happens? Maybe. Actually, it's still the first question. After the horrendous roller coaster of emotions there, let's calm things down with a question from Carter. If you do get promotion via the playoffs, title or automatics, are you planning on signing like 10 to 15 new players or giving mostly the real-life Cambridge squad a chance in a higher division? We will sign or try and have the strongest squad possible. If that involves the real-life Cambridge players that are still contracted at the club, then it will do. If it doesn't, then it won't. Ultimately, no player is bigger than the club. We've already got a lot of players set to leave with their contracts expiring as we match the retained list for Cambridge United IRL. We've got youth players in the youth team that are working their way into the first team squad now, set to go out on loan. If we get promoted, we will have a bigger transfer budget than we do this season or would next season if we stay in League One. Ultimately, who knows? It depends who's available on a free. If we think maybe we can sign someone and improve at a position and need to sell someone in order to do so, then we will look to. But of course, we will only accept realistic transfer bids, regardless of whether we do or don't want to sell anyone. I'm not just going to accept any bid from anyone to get someone out of the club. We're still going to do it the realistic way. Let's go to leg 2. Good content if it does happen, though. Yeah, that's fair. That's the question. That is the question, Ben, isn't it? No. 4 straight defeats for Portsmouth now. Obviously, Ogilvie is suspended, so Sparks comes in his place at left back. Think it's a very similar side. Might be the exact same 11. Macy in goal ahead of Norris, but that was Macy in goal for the first leg. Norris was in goal for the league game. Think that might be... No, Kamara was on the left-hand side, wasn't he? Dropped for Lane. Dropped from the entire squad, in fact. Intriguing. All we need to do is not lose. Jez, don't lose. Please don't lose. Do I think the jump from League 2 to League 1 is a big jump? In terms of staying in the division, no. In terms of going from League 1 up to the Championship, yes. No, Zach, away goals aren't a thing in the playoffs. Tatters, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. I could go full dickhead mode and try and just keep the ball away from them for 90 minutes, but that's probably not the way to go. That's certainly not the way to tackle. Brophy's away here. Danny Andrew with him. We know how good Andrew's crossing is. Looking for Jack Lancaster in the middle. It's cleared. Not quite able to find his man. Similar to the start of the first game. Anywhere will do for Pompey defensively as we put the pressure on. Expecting them to press quite a bit in these early stages as they really need to take the initiative in this first opening part of the game. They need to get themselves back level as soon as possible to give themselves enough time to go and get another, to get a goal to go in front. George Thomas will deliver this free kick, though, given for handball. And it's delivered well, and Brophy's up. It will come back towards Thomas, but unfortunately no opportunity on goal for us so far. We don't need to score, but it would be lovely to do so. Well in, Zach. Bennett looking for Lancaster. Interception from Marlon Pack is very good indeed. It's Robertson and Lowry. Sadie Harry again. Lovely ball out to Lang. Lang in box. Lang looking dangerous. Marlon Pack turns well, fires wide, supporting post only. Brophy. Cousins. Switch it. Thomas was asking for it out here on the wing. Greaves made a good run though. Takes it in his stride superbly. We will use that support of George Thomas. Again, we will not rush things here. We don't need to. We can afford to take our time in the build-up. Bennett. Looking for Lancaster. We get lucky with a break. Oh my god, the acceleration from Sparks there was insane. Macy. Risky, playing it out from the back like that. Even the next pass was nearly intercepted. 21 minutes in, still 0-0 here. That's poor. Lane. And Lang. And Lane again. Sadie with options. One could be to turn and shoot. One could be to find his teammate. Marlon Pack finds Sadie again. Just trying not to foul anyone and give away a bloody penalty at the moment. Standing firm in front. Don't give an inch. Maybe try and stay on your feet though. That would help. Corner ball Portsmouth. Corner ball Portsmouth. Marlon Pack to take it short. And Lang. See those Cambridge fans behind the stand. Danny Andrew tries to fire it away. And we will ease the pressure on our backline. Half an hour in here. No obvious chance for either side to score a goal yet. Lovely turn by Liam Bennett there though. Greaves made the run and through the gap. Alex Greaves' movement has been fantastic so far since his arrival at the club. And he loves playing against Portsmouth thus far in his Cambridge United career, that's for sure. Danny Andrew with the delivery here. It could be Grieve underneath it. It is! Matt Macy's pretty good, isn't he? Let's be honest. Whipped again. Grieve again. Not going to get there. Jack Lancaster with a header. Macy certainly should have held it. Another corner Cambridge. I saw just as I was powering up there, actually Jordan Cousins on the edge of the box in loads of space. Ball will fall to him here. The touch is decent. Zeno finds Lancaster. Lancaster scored the goal to give us the win in the first leg. Oh, can't find the back of the net this time. But as long as the ball's at this end of the pitch, it means Pompey aren't scoring. Oh, it's poor. Given away. Brophy still doing his best. Can't find Grieve. Tried to force it. Probably should have held on to the ball. Pack. Adam May can't quite get it off him. Lancaster dropping back. No foul. Space to get into. Don't rush it, Ches. Don't rush it. Take your time. Thomas. Adam May. And, oh, what an interception. Lancaster wins it back though. And Lancaster will go again. And Grieve will look for him. Jack! Chest touch is too heavy. Zach Jules wins that well. Thomas finds Grieve. Lancaster. Now free kick for Cambridge. I'm not going to take this quickly. Oh, maybe I should have done to Lancaster. I don't know. It's a long way out. But Danny Andrew does have a fantastic left foot. We'll go for it. First half stoppage time. Danny Andrew held by the keeper. Win that, Liam. Well up, lad. Ref. Lancaster. Oh, play allowed to continue. No, never mind. Oh, Christ. I don't know, Danny, actually. I haven't watched any of it yet, Pindog. No, I've not had the opportunity to. It's a great ball. Needed the power on it to get it through the gap. Through the gap it went. Lang. Excellent tackle by Cousins. Forward quickly to Grieve. Take time. Oh my lord. Raggett running the risk of getting himself sent off here now as well. Grieve will feel aggrieved for being wiped out like that, and the referee is going to give a yellow card, and rightly so. Portsmouth killed, well, very nearly. Didn't kill, but did ultimately kill their game last time out with a red card. Almost making the same mistake twice. Come on, Danny. Come on, Danny lad. Danny Andrew delivers the ball. Looking for Grieve on the volley. It bounces kindly for Macy. Cousins. Oh, there was a hand in there. Not sure who off. Zeno, I think. Jules. Cousins tried to take it in his stride around the man and couldn't do so. They brought Bishop on off the bench here. Their best striker and highest rated striker at the club. It's looking really dangerous now. Going to have to make some substitutions of my own. Not necessarily for a change in quality, just for fresh legs. Can't afford to get outdone and be tired at a vital moment. At the hour mark. And still 2-1 in front on aggregate. This is coming over here, but Zach's there, and it's a great leap by Zach Jules. Lancaster, take your time. Don't rush it. Don't waste it. Keep the ball away from them. Get the job done. Thomas, borderline offside. Linesman keeps his flag down. Thomas, May, Lancaster, Wembley bound. Cambridge 1, Portsmouth 0. Cambridge 3, Portsmouth... Sorry. Yeah, Cambridge 3, Portsmouth 1 on aggregate. And Jack Lancaster, the man that's going to be transfer listed in the summer because he has been in real life, and the moment is sending us to Wembley. Grieve with the assist. They make quite a partnership, actually. Ordering a Greggs. I've never been more jealous of anyone, Leone. What are you getting? If there's no yum-yums in there, you are no longer my friend. Chicken bake, yum-yums and a cookie. Atta go. I know I could rely on you to make a good decision. Kachunga on. Lancaster can have the deserved applause of the crowd. Gassan for Grieve. They can both get the applause from the crowd. Bennett. Thomas. Up. Nicely done. Lancaster rise to the challenge. Bennett. Bennett still. Bennett still. A dangerous ball in. Lancaster could win this. Does so. Can't find Brophy though. Get out, I think is probably the phrase. Shouted by the defenders there. Two changes. Lancaster and Grieve off to rest them for the final, which we hope we will reach. George Thomas using the run of Jordan Cousins there as a bit of a decoy. Delivers across. It's dangerous, but McIntyre's in the way, and the keeper will deal with it and take the advantage. Ads, you have not lived until you've had a Greggs Yum Yum. Free kick for Portsmouth for a handball. They're going to try the measured approach still, despite needing 2 goals here to save their playoffs and save their season. Raggett perhaps lucky to still be on the pitch after that foul he made earlier on. Oh, come on, Brofs. Brophy on the breakaway. It was Brophy's breakaway that led to the second goal in the first game. Looking for George Thomas here. Just taking our time. Again, don't need to rush it. Great delivery. Teasing cross. Ref pen. Never going to happen. 15 to go. Lane. Good block. It's going to go out for a corner, is it? No, kept in. Blocked again by Bennett. Sparks recovers. Back to McIntyre. Don't write Portsmouth out. We know better than to write Portsmouth out. Seen what Barnsley have done to us previously in this save. And Bishop is trying to channel his inner Devante Cole. 1-1 on the night. 3-2 on aggregate. Hold your breath. Hold your nerve. Greg's in town after a night out in Newcastle is the one, Neej. Don't panic. Please don't panic, Chess. Oh, Christ alive, Christ alive, Christ alive. I haven't, Liam. No, I've not seen any of the Inside series. Big up Barnsley, says Tatters. Barnsley won the first leg, but will they win the second leg to get themselves to Wembley? Oh, I don't doubt it, Pendog. They have quite robust security, though. Trophy. Just don't make any mistakes, Ches. Just don't make any mistakes and the game's yours. Jordan Cousins, run for the corner, lad. He's doing so. Got Brophy in support. Pass given away, though, by Jordan Cousins. Oh, trying to take a tactical red card on my own here. Colby Bishop. With the option down the line. Lang. 89th minute. Lowry. Great through ball. Lang. Bishop. Extra time beckons. Portsmouth score in stoppage time. 2-1 on the night. 3-3 on aggregate. Another 30 minutes. You ever seen anything more FIFA than that? Go again. Cousins on a yellow is definitely coming off.
Double substitution for Cambridge United coming off the pitch.
Brophy. What are you doing, Swanson? What are you playing at, pal? Pompey trying to shake us here. Make us tremble in our boots. Brophy with a terrible ball. Adame. Oh, there's a free kick for something. Okay, I'll take it. Digby. Brophy. Danny Andrews running. Really going to risk that. Zeno with a switch. We've done it before. We can do it again. Let's score against Portsmouth. Soleil Kaikai racing away. In towards the middle. Gassan! Side netting only. Driven out wide. Lane. Oh, didn't know the keeper was going to get to that. Christ. Heart in mouth. Bumhole shaking. Stomach in throat. Christ alive. No, it wasn't where that was supposed to go. It might actually work in our favour. Gassan had me out to Brophy. Brophy with the legs. As ever. Needs the support. It's Kachunga. It's Soleil. It's tackled by McIntyre. It's half-time. To save info in the live editor, Bandicoot, for example, say you're on the player tab. You just go, click on player and go save like that. Or teams, you just go team and then save. That's how you do it. I think what? Digby, Kachunga, Hadme, Kaikai. I've made 4 substitutions already. What are Adam May's penalties? 53. Fajiri's penalties, 63. Might be a change we make at the death.
George Thomas.
If we get as far as penalties, that is. Sparks. Lane. Trying to keep shape. Alon Pack. Lane. McIntyre. Great ball. Lowry. Danger. Swanson. Little back heel. Shonessa coming forward. Gassan can't get there. Adam May trying to force the issue. Well in. Oh, as if that's fallen straight back to him. Given away. What? Oh. What for? Free kick Portsmouth. Marlon Pack. What they're doing. Where are they going? It's going to be Sparks. Oh my God, Jack Stevens, I love you. What a save. Pompey going short from the corner. A flashback to the Bolton game. It was going to be another unbelievable. Why are you doing that? Zach Jules. Centre-back's had enough. He's off. Centre-back's had enough. He's off. What? Where Liam Broves? Lang. Lang. Well in. Great tackle. Brophy to Gassan. Brophy's going to go again. Gassan will look for him. Brophy's got the legs on Swanson here for sure. It's going to be penalties. It's going to be penalties. Oh, mate. A playoff semi-final. Penalty shootout for a place at Wembley. We didn't get the Adam May for Saleh Kai for Fajiri substitution made because the ball didn't go out of play. They have better penalty takers than us. For a place at Wembley, a penalty shootout. Colby Bishop, down the middle, 1-0 Portsmouth. Ghassan Ahadme. Down the middle. Hits the bar. Marlon Pack. Berries. 2-0 Portsmouth. How has Ghassan missed that penalty? I got that in the bloody green. Kachunga. Buries it. Lang. 3-1. Saleh Kai needs to bury. Saleh Kai does. Lowry. Mids. Oh, I felt like I dived the right way. I need to score. It's Danny Andrews' left foot. He has to bury it. Otherwise, we are out. Oh, my Christ. Jack Stevens versus Swanson. I went the right way twice. We couldn't get there twice. With 8 minutes to go in regulation time, we had a 2-goal advantage. Portsmouth, in the Football Manager save, knocked me out of the League One playoffs. Portsmouth, in the FC24 save, knocked me out of the League One playoffs. I can't believe Ghassan missed that penalty. I could have sworn I got that firmly in the green. How he's hit the bar there, I don't know. A squad rebuild is on the way in the summer. And it's a squad rebuild that will have to be done to see us try again to get out of League One to the Championship. We'll go to the end of the season. We'll have a full season roundup. But I ain't happy. Burrito, thank you for the 28th month in a row as well. Not quite. Charlie, thank you for the follow, mate. Fuck it. No Wembley travel expense, yeah. Fuck's sake. Christ. He's grown again. Not really much you could do about youth players. That was a position change, to be fair, so... Fuck. A couple of final press conference questions before we head into the season roundup. One from Pilly Strick says, after turning down a very good bid from SVV Jan Regensburg for Soleil Kaikai, does this mean he will be in future plans and a possible contract extension? Soleil at present is in our starting lineup and is contracted for next season. That will not change. He did sign an extension, I believe, earlier in the season to keep him at the club for next season. Regensburg, by the rules of the save, isn't a very realistic bid. That's why we turned it down. If a realistic bid comes in and it's from a club, as we mentioned previously, that we could understand that the player might want to leave to, then we will accept said bid. And the final question is from Marcus Bishop, who says, with Danny Andrews seemingly coming into the twilight of his career, have you put any thought into a potential replacement as of yet? I'm sure you'll agree. His crossing has been a big part of chance creation for your team this season. I do agree. Danny Andrew will still be at the club next year, but he is in the twilight of his career. His overall is dropping, and we will need a new starting left back next year. Who that is, I don't yet have any idea. We will have a look through the free agent market in the off-season and see who might well become available. It depends on our transfer budget, depends on our wage budget, all of which we will find out as we progress into Season 2 later in the week. We will have a player awards ceremony episode tomorrow, as well as probably a bonus episode for a goal of the season nomination video for you guys to vote on. But right here, right now, let's have a look and see how things went on in this save. In the playoff semi-finals, we were defeated by Portsmouth. You know who went up, you know who went down. Bolton and Derby automatically relegated. Cheltenham, Carlisle, Burton and Port Vale. The FA Cup was won by Manchester United by 4-3 against West Ham. What a result there. Lots of goals at Wembley again. In the Carabao Cup final, Spurs 2, Manchester City 3. In the Bristol Street Motors, Wrexham won by 2-1. So they come back to the Football League and get a trophy. Whether they got promoted or not, we'll find out in due course. And Portsmouth beat Barnsley. We don't have to play Pompey next year. Barnsley won 2-0 in their second leg against Borough. We will be playing Peterborough next season in League One. We hope challenging for the league title. Portsmouth won, Barnsley 0. They will be Championship next season. Pre-season was topped by ourselves, of course. Good prize money there. We hope to do that again next season. The UEFA Super Cup was actually won by Sevilla over Manchester City by 3-2. The Champions League was won by Paris Saint-Germain by 3-2 against Bayern. Europa League won by Man United by 2-1 over Roma. And we know that Aston Villa won the Europa Conference League by 2-0 over Lille. The Euros are ongoing. We will show you the winner of that in the next season. Czech Republic, Finland, Ukraine, Sweden. Germany, Netherlands, Denmark, Norway, Belgium, Spain, Romania, Wales, Portugal, France, Italy, England. The groups there. England losing 4-0 to Portugal in the opening game. That's not great, lads. With regards to players in our division, top goal scorer this year was Devante Cole, level with Collins of Bolton with 27. Dion Charles with 19 for Bolton as well. Lots of familiar names from scoring against us in that list. Gassan was our top league goal scorer with 13. There comes in 17th in the league. Creatively, nobody for us in the top 10. It's George Thomas with 6 assists in 14th there. Bishop for Portsmouth with the silver boot, as we dub it. We did have Soleil there with 5 assists for Cambridge too. Clean sheet wise, Jack Stevens didn't get the Golden Glove award. It was Will Norris for Portsmouth, who didn't play in the playoffs, but didn't need to ultimately. It's not like their goalkeeper made a save in the playoff, in the penalty shootout either, though. Just Gassan hitting the bloody bar. Can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I'm absolutely devastated. I thought it was written in the stars. I really did. Well then, other leagues. Who went up? Who went down? Joining us from League 2 next year will be Swindon, Salford and Grimsby, and one of Wrexham, Stockport, Crawley and Mansfield in the playoffs. Relegated to the National League would have been Newport County and Colchester by a single goal. Accrington survive. Coming down from the Championship and joining us in League 1 next season will be Rotherham, Sheffield Wednesday and Huddersfield Town. Which I think is actually the real life relegated 3. No, Birmingham got relegated, didn't they? Wednesday survived. Huddersfield, Sheffield Wednesday and Rotherham come down. Promoted to the Premier League will be Leeds and Southampton automatically. One of Leicester, West Brom, Norwich and Watford. Be nice if Leicester win the playoffs to see see at least 2 of the 3 real life sides promoted get there. But Leeds and Southampton don't fight it out at Wembley. They both get automatic promotion this time around. And in the Premier League, Manchester City top the table. Man United 2nd, Liverpool 3rd and Arsenal 4th. Chelsea with Europa League football. Although, they will get it because Man United finished in a Champions League spot. Chelsea get Europa League. Aston Villa also get Europa League football for winning the Europa Conference League next season or last season. So I think Spurs get the Conference League spot via the league finish. And relegated, Burnley, Sheffield United and Luton Town. So again, nice to see the realistic sides get relegated that did in real life. We didn't update the tables. Turns out we didn't necessarily have to in some occasions. That will be Paris Saint-Germain winning in Ligue 1 quite comfortably there. In Ligue 2, it's Bordeaux back to the big time. In the Bundesliga, FC Bayern München ahead of Leverkusen. In Serie A, it's Inter from Roma, from AC Milan. Juventus only 4th. In the Eredivisie, it's Ajax from Feyenoord by a single point. Feyenoord won the league in real life over there, didn't they, with Arne Slot getting the league title before, of course, moving to Liverpool. Porto win in Portugal. In the SPL, it's Celtic from Rangers. Rangers a long way behind and only above Hearts on goal difference there. And in La Liga, it's Real Madrid from Barcelona. From Atletico Madrid and Real Sociedad get that final Champions League spot there. With regards our squad then, nobody grew by more than 3 as per the rules of the save, so pleased with that. We have a lot of players that will be... Oh, it was PSV that won in the Eredivisie. I apologise. Ryan has corrected me supposedly in the live chat. So nobody grew by more than 3, which is as per the rules. So pleased with that. Of course, next season, some will be allowed to grow by 4. Those award winners that we'll find out who won those awards tomorrow. Jack Stevens up by 2. We love Jack. He is probably going to be my player of the season. Barden was in on loan. Did well in the... Well, he played more than the one game because we had to bring him back on loan because he got called back because the game is the game. So he was all right, I suppose. James Holden will leave us at the end of the season. His contract is expiring, as is the case in real life as well. Danny Andrew down by 2. We'll let his contract expire at the end of next season, but he will be at the start of season 2 our starting left back. But we will be looking for another because Dunk leaves us, going to Sandhausen. Hornstrup leaves us, and Ben Jackson, obviously, his loan spell will come to an end. So we will need a new left back next year. Ryan Bennett leaves us. Michael Morrison does not yet, but I will probably look to sell him in the summer or just let his contract expire at the end of next season. One of the two. He's valued at 130 grand. If we need the wages, we might let him go. Zach has come in, gone down 1 since the injury, but surely will start to grow again next year. And hopefully will do so. Jubril, we will transfer list. He will be leaving us in the summer as per the plans for Cambridge United in real life. Zeno's contract is expiring at the end of next season, but we may well look to give him an extension depending on the finances and who becomes available in the transfer window. I think Zeno's probably earned the right to continue on as a starting centre-back and stay at the club. Could get up to 67 rated, of course, next year with another growth of 3, and I'd be happy for him to do so. Job, loan listed, still waiting for someone to come in realistically for him. Gibbons played the cup competitions for us as per all of the other loanees. Ben Jackson got more first-team football than anyone else of the loanee players, outside of Gassan, obviously. And Liam Bennett will be our starting right-back next year, unless, of course, someone comes in for him to steal him away, which we desperately pray doesn't happen. We will absolutely offer him a contract extension, and we may well look to do that if someone comes in for him that we think a wage rise contract extension would have him stay with us rather than move away from us. But we will need a new rotation right back, so we will be looking for 2 fullbacks in the summer. Jordan Cousins has been rock solid, and we're happy to have him and his experience with us for another season. Digby, similarly, he's grown to 65 and he can do a job at centre-back, of course, so we'll look to keep him on at the club. Adam May has also been very solid, 2 goals and an assist in his rotation football for him this season. Simps has been out on loan at Crewe and grown by 2. Transfer listed in real life. Crewe have a loan to buy deal, so they should sign him in the summer. Says he's back on July the 1st. We anticipate him actually being signed by Crewe, and when that happens, we'll update the finances, of course. Saleh has a year left on his contract. 6 goals, 5 assists. Good on the wing. Could be better. Could we sign someone to be better? Maybe. We'll see what the finances look like. Ibrahim Rose called up and will be loaned next year. Kachunga grew well, actually. Didn't expect him to grow this year and expected him to decline, but 3 goals, 2 assists for him as a squad player. Very, very good indeed. And will continue to expire at the club, as it is my anticipation for Liam Lee to be his replacement in the squad. He's up by 6, but that's with a position change, so that's still well within the rules of the save. George Thomas is up by 1. George will maybe get a contract extension next year. 3 goals, 6 assists this season for him from a starting and not starting point of view. So fair enough. Jack Lancaster, transfer listed as per the real life situation. 7 goals, 5 assists for him. If nobody comes in for Jack and Jubril in the summer transfer window, nobody realistic comes in for Jack and Jubril in the summer transfer window, we will consider keeping them longer term, depending on what you guys decide. Values currently at £950,000 with a release clause of 1.1. Glenn McConnell out on loan at Newport, grown up by 2, still very young with the potential to grow more, so we'll wait and see what happens with him. James Brophy up by 1 this season and very, very good for us. 8 goals, 3 assists. I think the second highest goal scorer at the club, maybe third behind Faye. We'll find out in a moment. We probably will look to extend his contract, but we'll wait and see again who's available. Sakes is leaving us to Fleetwood. Lyle Taylor will leave us at the end of the season. Fajiri will leave us at the end of the season. He got 9 goals in the league this season. Gassan got 13. Whether he comes back or not is up to you. Grieve, he did quite well, didn't he? Did really well. 4 games played, 2 goals. At present, will be our starting striker next year, although we are going to look to do some more business in that regard. And Joseph Vegas will go out on loan next year, but he, prior to Grieve's arrival, would have been the only striker on the books this season. In the youth academy, we have a handful of players. Dylan Dodds is 61 rated and could very much come up to the first team picture next year and do a job. Might mean that we don't need to sign a backup winger, because if he gets enough first team football, then he could be good enough. Certainly 1 to 4 potential play styles for him. Bourne is growing, up 3. Bentley is growing, up 3. Clarkson is up 7, up 13, but with a position change. He was a left back, but with tackling of 34, wasn't a left back. We changed him to a left mid, and he jumped. 4-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot, and will continue to grow next year. Whether we call him up or not, I don't know. He's only 16, so we'll probably leave him there until he asks to get called up, I imagine. Forrest we probably will call up, as well as Dodds. And we'll look probably to get Forrest a loan deal, although he's only 16 as well. So maybe we'll leave him down there until he says, I want to leave, I'm going to go. And then Dyer, we're waiting for him to change to a striker, because I think his overall is going to jump, although technically he doesn't really have much behind him at the moment. But is a high potential player, as you can see, but obviously it's going to take him years to get there. So I don't mind the fact that he's got high potential at the moment. But next season, I will look to only send my youth scout out for positions that are missing on this list. So we will have a striker. We will have 3 wide men, but obviously Dodds we're going to call up to the first team. We'll have 2 goalkeepers, although I'm probably going to let Bentley go. 52 rated, 56 rated Bourne. Even though his potential is lower, I'm probably going to let Bentley go. In fact, I'll do that now. We'll release him here. No, what we'll do is we'll call him up to the senior team and then release him so that he's still in the save. That will be the fairest thing to do so that he continues to be in the save and maybe we stumble across him later on in the save. Who knows? Release player. That's what you guys had called for me to do in the comment sections. That's what we will. So we have a goalkeeper, we have wide men, we'll have a striker, but we will need a defensive line and central midfielders as well. And that's what we'll look to do with the youth squad next season. That is all of season 1 done at this stage. So our financial situation as we end season 1 and head into season 2 there at the beginning of there, our overall season budget is £2,688.5 million. That's what the bank balance reads. We'll update your player of the year, etc. award stuff once I've had that feedback. So as we head into the next season, as it stands, we will have a transfer budget of £800,000 because as we're still in League One, it will be 30% of our transfer budget that is made available for transfer. But we've got sales we're looking to make. We'll start actually in the top half. Our wage budget will go up because we finished in the playoffs. So we will get a boost to our wage budget. And obviously we've got sales to be made as well. But we'll wait and see what happens. We'll wait and see what happens. I need to, or will update all of this, of course, as we progress into the next season. And we will be fully up to date for the start of season 2. That will probably be in a couple of days' time, of course, as we'll have the end of season award ceremony for you guys to have voted upon by the time you see this. And of course, we will have the goal of the season competition go live for you as a bonus video tomorrow as well. We'll do those as 2 separate, and I'll pop that video live on Twitter as well, I think, and that's where we'll have the vote, a la the Cambridge United Goal of the Month that I've been presenter of for the past couple of years in real life as well. That's all for Season 1. Join me for Season 2. League 1 again, but if we can make the right transfers, keep hold of the right players, we'll go for the top 2 and automatic. I'll see you tomorrow for an award ceremony for the first time on the channel ever. No, Sockmus, I won't take that 22 out. Because in real life, we could just release him for free from the Youth Academy. And he'd still be a player in real life. That's just a game thing. Araujo and Jordan, thank you for the follows, guys. At present, I will not simulate into... I will not simulate into Season 3. We need to do the Patreon players as well here. Actually, no, we do that at the beginning of the next season, don't we? So we'll do that at the beginning of the next season. Give everyone an update. We'll just make sure that everything is as we want it as we think about heading into the next season. So training plan-wise, we can just put everybody onto full sharpness. Apply for all players. Squad hub-wise, everyone we want to be transfer listed is transfer listed, correct? Okadina transfer listed. Adam May transfer listed as per real life. Simps transfer listed and going. And Lancaster transfer listed as well. Everybody that we want to leave for free is leaving for free. And I think that's where we are. I think that's where we are. So let me save that again now that we've changed the transfer listing. What time is it? 3:30. No worries, Shooter. Good, thank you, mate. Although disappointed by the season finale, so you could probably put 2 and 2 together. Right, let's make that video, and then we can think about updating everything for the next season, can't we? We can update the spreadsheet because we could do some of it ahead of time because we know who's going to still be here and their wages aren't going to change. So if you will allow me the luxury of editing that video on stream, then I'd appreciate it. Ultimately, you don't really get a choice, and we will start to prepare for next year. Did I upload episode 12? I did, didn't I? I did, so I can delete that footage from here then. Gutted, chat. Gutted. We could still get promoted next year and still have a relegation battle in the Championship, obviously. The next episode just went live, actually. But I'm gonna want season 1's stats available for the award ceremony video. Definitely no F1 today, yes, ads. Definitely no F1 today, I'm afraid. We're going to concentrate on getting this done, and then I'm going to give Nat a hand with Jude and getting the house in order. Because I was out super late last night. Obviously, we went a lot longer than we anticipated. No worries, Nees. Catch you later, dude. As that news story shows you, ahead of probably now losing, was our first attempt at getting out of this league. Couple of changes. Portsmouth. At least it was entertaining. Connor. Couple of changes to Portsmouth playoff final, but first Pompey twice. Trophy's actually available out there. Touch decent. Back to Lee. They got our control of the football has good. Thank you, Darren. How are you, dude? Nerves. With everybody here, apart from Jack Stevens. He is solid as a bloody rock, lads. Robertson with the corner for them then, as they look to take
we will finish all of the FC stuff, Jahid, and then I'll go offline.
And this double header, Pompey versus Cambridge United, is well underway. And at the minute, it's all bloody Pompey.
I did, Jahid, but I'm not the guy to ask about that sort of stuff, mate, to be honest.
And we will break. We know his crossing's decent. We mentioned a red ball, this time not anywhere near as good. Stadium.
Oh, I'm so gutted. I'm so gutted.
Come on.
I was desperate to go up to have that relegation battle in the Championship.
We might still get it, but doing it very well.
Fucking Nora.
Gonna have a lot of work to do to let the red. Oh, Morel. Yeah. Lancaster break. The lovely Portsmouth won't clear again. Portsmouth will clear again. Lady. Lancaster.
Lost the semis, Windle.
Wide.
On pens in the second leg.
Extra man advantage pay.
In typical Bottwell fashion.
We won't get a better opportunity in a playoff semi-final in any division than having a man sent off in the opening few moments of a semi-final first leg. The 10 men take the lead. The ball falls back to Morel.
No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude.
And he's buried it. And we find ourselves behind here. Morel. They're going to lay this off, aren't they? Looking to get through the middle here. Grieve still going. The defender thought we were going to go out. Come on, the Illers. Morel. I tried to.
What a turnaround!
I tried to play that off in commentary,
Round.
but the
Not
AI
really be able to
defending
do it.
here from the defender at the top is
Grieve.
atrocious. Like Grieve's bracing through. The two centre backs are there.
Middle
Neither
here.
of them closed me
Grieve's
down.
still
They just
going.
let me run
The
through.
defender thought we were going to go out wide.
That's
to George
embarrassing.
Thomas. We did not. He anticipated the ball to the free man. Alex Grieve scores again for Cambridge United against Portsmouth. We completely bamboozled the... Come on, the Illers!
James, thank you for the... What? Subscribing for the first time and for 6 months in advance as well. My hero. Thank you, mate. That's very kind of you.
One and not concede
Cheers,
again.
dude.
I've no idea who fouled who there, but the referee said advantage to Portsmouth. Zeno will win that header. Lancaster to Brophy. Grieve is in space here. We'll use the left back. Brophy making the run. Come on, Brofs. He's in behind here. Got Lancaster in the middle. If I can find the ball, which we can. There's the Blues are in front. Get your heart rate up. Lang. On the lead round. Cambridge 2, Portsmouth 1, on to leg 2. After the horrendous lane. After the horrendous roller coaster of emotions there, let's calm things down with a question from Carter. If you do get promotion via the playoffs, title or automatics, are you planning on signing like 10 to 15 new players or giving motions there? Let's calm things down with a question from Carter. If you do get promotion via the Cambridge squad, a chance in a higher division, we will... Anyone. I'm not just going to accept any bid from anyone to get someone out of the club. We're still going to do it the realistic way. Let's go to leg 2. 4 straight defeats. 4 straight defeats for Portsmouth. But that was Macy in goal for the first leg. Norris was in goal for the league game. I think that might be... No, Kamara was on the left-hand side, wasn't he? Dropped for Lane. Dropped from the entire squad, in fact. Intriguing. All we need to do is not lose. Jez, don't lose. I lost. Do I think the jump from League 2 1 is a big jump? Into I could go full. He's away. And it'll come back towards Lovely to do so. Marlon Pack turns well, fires wide. And oh, supporting post only. He strides superbly. We will use that support.
Afternoon, Callum. How are you, mate? Vegas Pro is the
Again,
editing
we will not
software I
rush
use.
things here. We don't
Love the detail you do in each of the games you do content for. Gives great insight into behind the scenes work done. Loving the realistic career at me at the moment. Up the U's. Appreciate it, James. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you, mate. Very heartwarming feedback.
don't need. Even the next pass was nearly into. And Lane again. And now Sadie again. Just trying not to foul anyone and give away a bloody penalty at the moment.
You realise you're only meant to bot the playoffs in the lead save.
Don't give
Oh.
an inch.
Yeah, about that.
Maybe try and
Right.
stay on your feet though. That would help. Corner ball. The pressure on up. And he loves Plaster with a header. Mason scored the goal to give us the win in the first leg. Oh, can't find the back of the net this time. But as long as the ball's at this end of the pitch, it means Pompey aren't scoring. Grieve will look for him. Jack! But we'll go for it. First up. Oh, for him. Jack! Held by the keeper. Oh, that's a great ball. Needed the power on it to get it through the gap. Running the risk of getting himself sent off here now. Didn't kill, but did ultimately kill their game last time out with a red. Drew delivers the ball, looking for Grieve on the volley. It bounces kindly for Macy. Gonna have to make some substitutions of my own. Language 3, Portsmouth. Grieve with the assist. They make quite a partnership actually. Bennett. Thomas.
I can't believe it. Honestly, I can't believe
Thomas.
I can't believe it. Nicely done. Lancaster rise to the challenge. Bennett. Bennett still. Bennett still. A dangerous ball in. Lancaster could win. To rest them for the final. We'll deal with it and take the advantage. Is that the decision that cost me? Probably not, ultimately. Brophy on the breakaway. Pen! Never going to happen. For a corner, is it? Nope. Kept in. Blocked again by Bennett. Sparks recovers. Back to McIntyre. Don't write Portsmouth out. We know better than to write Portsmouth out. Seen what Barnsley have done to us previously in this save. Hold your breath. Hold your nerve. Oh, I didn't. Don't make any run for Jordan Cousins. Run for the corner, lad. He's doing so. Got Brophy in support. See, I lost the ball here, and that ultimately cost me the game. Cousins, run for the corner, Cousins goes to play the pass, and then does the same animation twice. He's doing so. Got there and there again, and as a result, I lose the ball. Pass given away though by Jordan Cousins. So I was cheesed there. Oh, trying to take a tactical red card on my own here. Colby Bishop with the option down the line. Lang. 89th minute. Lowry. Great through ball. Lang. Bishop. Another 30 minutes. Trophy. Ball. Trophy. Ball in our boots. Saleh Kaikai. Racing away. In towards the middle. Gassan! Side netting only. Oh, didn't know the keeper was going to get to that. It's Saleh. It's tackled. Lane. Great ball. Lowry. Danger. Swanson. Go back heel. Shonessa coming falling straight back to him. Given away. And flashbacks to the box. Centre back's had enough. He's off. Centre back's another. Unbelievable. Why are you doing that? Lang. Going to be penalties. Substitution made because the ball didn't go out of play. They have better penalty takers than us. For a place at Wembley. A penalty shootout. Gassan, mate. Look where I got that circle for Gassan. Like, that is on the fucking green circle. Like, that's as small as it could get. How has he missed that? Fuck me. It was only 2.5 bars of power. Power's here. Didn't even reach 3 bars of power. Down the middle. Me out of the league will have to be done to see us try again to get out of League One to the Championship. No, I can appreciate you can't see that. He's quite small. But I ain't happy. A couple of fun press conference questions. Well, a couple of final press conference questions before we head into the season roundup. One from Pilly Strick says, after turning down a very good contracted for next season, that will not mean he will be in future plans and a possible contract extension. Soleil at present is in our leave. Augsburg, by the rules of the save, isn't a very real agree. His crossing has been a big part. Marcus Bishop, who says, with Danny Andrews seemingly coming in. Marcus Bishop, who says, with Danny Andrews seemingly coming into the twilight. Marcus Bishop, who says, with Danny Andrews seemingly coming into the twilight, you'll agree. His crossing is a creation for your team this season. I do agree. Danny Andrew will still be at the club. It's not like their goalkeeper made a save in the penalty either, though. Just Gassan hitting the bloody bar. Cambridge United goal of the month here tomorrow for an award ceremony for the first time on the channel ever. I don't know. I don't think I've done a player of the. I don't think I've done an award ceremony video before. What are you doing, Chiz?
I can't remember one, no. As that news story shows you, Grieve scored his first goal of the season, and by doing so guaranteed us we have to go down to Fratton Park and do it all over again. Cambridge 2, Portsmouth 1, on to leg 2. After the horrendous roll. I can't believe Gassan missed that penalty. I could have sworn I got that firmly in the green. How he's hit the bar there, I don't know. A squad rebuild is on the way in the summer, and it's a squad rebuild that will have to be done to see us try again to get out of League One to the Championship. Devo. We'll go to the end of the season. We'll have a full season roundup. But I ain't happy. A couple of final press conference questions before we head into the season roundup. One from... There are quite a few videos to remember, yeah. Quite a few saves as well. Ryan, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, dude. How am I finding this realistic series versus... Hang on, the program just opened in front of me. How am I finding this realistic... Come on. Series versus the normal career mode? I must say I've really enjoyed the series thus far. I mean, it's probably got a different vibe to it because it's Cambridge. And I always enjoy the Cambridge saves, but I like adding a layer of Football Manager-esque detail to the save. We do like to add a spreadsheet here and there when we can, don't we? Like with the player career mode and the Barcelona save we did. Probably longer than 2 months, I'd imagine, Jahid, for a My Team career mode. Let's just quickly tweet out the latest video that's just gone live for the career mode. Well, my team's never been bad. There just haven't been any updates. Hopefully, next year we'll see some updates to my team, but don't know. Even if I could, even if I did know, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I don't know, so. Right, let me just go for a quick toilet break, and then we will start setting up for Season 2. We play 3 games per month, Araujo, and then quick sim the rest. Provided there's no more than 6 games in a month. If there's 7 plus, then we split the month into 2 episodes. Alright, back in a sec. Aya. You need Chernoy's thoughts on the career so far. He thinks insert spin on a circle. It's faster to use half the grass down the straight in Bahrain. Is it actually? Oh, I saw Elon tweeting about that earlier, actually, Millie. I'll watch that back actually once the live stream is finished. Space is fucking cool, isn't it? Really, ultimately. Oh, it's already noted as for a fix, is it? That's good news. So the plan now then is to basically set ourselves up for season 2 without actually getting to season 2, because of course I want access to the stats etc. from season 1 for the player of the award ceremony. Agreed. Space is fucking cool, and what SpaceX is doing is sick. Adam! Trident on top. You're not wrong, lads. Trident. 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 Oh, look, it's your teammate. Looking forward to Canada on Friday, hoping to put in a decent performance again. Need to get Trident some points to stay on top in the construction. In fact, I can show you guys now, because it has been updated. I can show you the stats. So Adam is second in the championship right now, only 1 point behind Dragonflies. I am currently 6th after a couple of decent finishes. A P7 in the sprint and a P6 in the race. A long way off, obviously, already. 11 points, but it's a long season. It's a long season. Adam was sweating invalid laps on time trial. I might don the suit for the awards, Kieran. It depends how warm it is on the day. I don't know. I like Canada better this year than previous years, but I still don't know how quick I am there comparatively to everyone else. Those are getting owned by the final chicane, yeah. No, it's tough. It is tough. Avoiding track limit pens is going to be very important this weekend. Or sorry, this Friday. Which first chicane, Kieran? Do you mean 1 and 2? Because it technically is kind of a chicane. Or 3 and 4? Yeah. As long as you can... I mean, if you've not got a racing line on, obviously it's blind, so can't quite see it. Hopefully I'm a degenerate noob. And I have corners only racing line turned on, so I'm alright. And yes, not bidding at the Wall of Champions. Canada, Qatar and Austria literally just about not getting pens, yeah, certainly. Top tier choice of Chris Brown, I appreciate it. They were on offer. So that's the championship in a minute. Trident top of the constructors by a full 6 points. Hopefully Adam and I can make a good push for the championship. It's a long season though. So both being available every time is going to be important. I'm going to do my utmost to be available for every single race. You join us as we have just finished recording the season finale of our Youth Academy Road to Glory. But unfortunately saw me lose in the playoff semi-finals on penalties. So I had a great time. We're now just setting up our spreadsheet, our financial tracker for the new season. Just having a cheeky sandwich.
What I need to do here, just do a bit of this because that's how the finances track for budget, and then we'll update the playlist. So we're going to get considerably down this spreadsheet, aren't we? How far did we get in season 1? 207 entries. 206 entries. That's bugged there annoyingly. Guess it just doesn't fit. It didn't fit. That's one. It's ins of 7.2 million. Outs of 4.58 million. That in includes the opening balance that's entered there. Just for the way that it tracks. So it's going to be a case of taking everybody on here that is going to be with us at the beginning of season 2, adding them in here, and then seeing what our wage budget is going to be like at the beginning of the year. Which should be pretty healthy, actually. We love a spreadsheet. Yeah, we do. So Simps should be leaving us to go to Crew, hopefully. Is it Crew? I think it was Crew. So it's going to be easier. Just copy, paste, and then just delete, I think. Duncan Ben Jackson leaving, and Hornstruck and Bennett. We're going to have a massive wage budget. Huge wage budget. Youth Academy Chess, what do you mean, Terminator? Gibbons is leaving as well. I'll leave Lewis Simper there at the minute because I'm not sure what his future holds. I know, we're still just updated. We won't be playing anymore, David, but we're getting ready for season 2. Season 1 we finished today, yes. Jesus efficient, if he is. Oh, did I say Youth Academy? Sorry. Realistic RTG. Literally, they're all gone. So we will initially start with a very small squad. We're looking to go up from there, obviously. So I'll put Simps back to 1,000. So anticipate him coming back. Well, not. We anticipate him not coming back, but for the time being, it looks like he's coming back. But his reading is him coming back. So that will be our starting squad. Really having fun with the save, yeah. No, James. I'd rather just have the list as a full like that, because we'll do the knowing what players we need to bring in via the actual in-game menu rather than constantly having a spreadsheet on screen. Just from a viewing point of view, for those that obviously are watching on mobile, etc., they're not going to be able to see the spreadsheet as well as they could do the actual in-game menus. More playing time for JJ Greaves. You're not wrong, Jordan. You can see it fine on your phone, can you? Well, that's good to know. Not everyone will have a high quality phone, though. So we will have one goalkeeper, one left back, one right back. Jobs we're going to sell or look to sell. Morrison will probably just be a backup, and Job will send out on loan. Adam A we're looking to sell. Simps is probably going to go. Rose will go out on loan. Liam Lee will go out on loan. Lancaster we're looking to sell. McConnell will go out on loan. Vega will go out on loan, and Alex Grieve at present is my starting striker. So I've got an £806,000 transfer budget for season 2. With a £35,000 wage budget remaining. We've got loads of money available, so we can pay some premium fees for player wages if we want to offer Liam Bennett a much higher contract. He's currently on £800. Then we can do. If we want to improve anyone else's contract and extend them for another year, then we can afford to do that as well. And actually, I need to update the ratings, don't I? So let me move that over here. Because they're not going to be 63 and 64. I don't think anyone's going to go up. No one's going to go up from where they are at the end of the season, are they? So 65. Danny Andrews 62. Morrison's like 56 or something silly. Yeah. Zach's 64. Chubb's 66. Zeno's 64, isn't he? Job 59. Liam Bennett 69. Cousins 64 still. Digby went up to 65. Adam Maywood up to 64. Simps is up to 57. Still 58. Soleil is 65. Liam Lee is now 61. Elias Kachunga is now 63. George Thomas 65 as well, I think. Yep. 65, 66. McConnell is now 55. Gross is 65. He went up one as well. Joseph Vega is now 53. And Alex Grieve is still 64. Let me go to the top and development. Sort everyone's ages out as well. So Stevens 26. Andrew 33. Bennett leaving anyway. Morrison 36. Zach Jules 27. Jobs 23. I think everyone should have just gone up a year, shouldn't they? Really. I'm really worried about losing Liam Bennett. We'll offer some. It depends on the club. Depends on the club that comes in. So those 28. If we get like a club that I just can't compete with, regardless of how much money I throw at the situation, then I'm just gonna have to lose him, aren't I? 27. Lanks 24. McConnell still 18. And McConnell 19. Groves 29. Vegas is 17, I think. Alex Grieve is still 24, isn't he? No, he's 25, okay. So we're going to have some decent money. But you imagine... 800 grand is decent for League One level in real life, but in game, probably not sensational. We could probably get a couple of mid-60s rated players for that, depending on their age. But the wages for free agents is going to be huge. Would I sell him to another team in my league? It would depend who that team were. It would have to be one of the big clubs. And considering our success last season, I'd fight it. I'd fight it. So we'll have a decent amount of money. So let's have a look. Are there other teams in the league that I might consider selling Liam Bennett to? Barnsley, maybe. Barnsley, maybe. I feel like any club that is currently or was in League One this season, given our performance, I can justify fighting. With regards to those coming down from the Championship, Sheffield Wednesday are a massive club. I don't know as I could really fight Sheffield Wednesday. Rotherham I feel like I could battle with, especially considering how bad they were in the Championship last season. Huddersfield are a sizable club as well, with relatively recent Premier League history. I think Wednesday and Huddersfield would be the only two fellow Season 2 League One sides that I would consider selling Liam Bennett to. I'm pretty sure. Thanks for the follow for the badge. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we are effectively director of football in this save. We keep track of all the finances. The kind of director of football and sporting director as well. We lost on penalties in the playoff semi-finals, Davidenki. Hey, Nancy. Unfortunately. Sag. $206 entries for finances in this season. So once I have the... once I have the... No worries, Finn. Catch you later, dude. The episode tomorrow is the Player of the Year vote from chat. So I'll be able to take... when we stream Friday, we might be able to record the award ceremony video at the beginning of the day before we switch to F2 open lobbies. Someone left, Deadman left a comment on the video and started his presser with, "Good afternoon, Mr. Monk." Very polite, sir. I appreciate it. So today's video's gone live. We've got tomorrow's recorded. We've got the season 1 finale regular season going live on Friday. So the video we just recorded for the playoffs will be Monday's video. And then we'll have the award ceremony on Tuesday. We'll have the goal of the season competition go live on Tuesday as well. And then we will start recording for season 2 early next week, because I'm not going to need to wait past Friday for feedback, so we can record episode 1 of season 2 right off the bat, and then we might have a couple of days where we get lots of Football Manager in over the weekend and the beginning of next week. Whilst we wait for feedback on the final parts of the season for this save. So those of you that are keen on the Football Manager save, it shall return with a vengeance, I imagine. That will be Monday's video for the 10th. At 3 o'clock. Do need to make a thumbnail for the playoffs though, so let's do that quickly. FM24, Davidenki. FM25 won't come out until November-ish. Obviously it isn't yet announced as a thing. Right, now we need to find a photo. League One playoffs. I like that as a picture, actually. Hopefully this fits. Let's see. Are you going to fit? Probably not. I might do, actually. See how that looks. Yep. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So I believe that is season 1 fully completed, with the spreadsheet updated, ready for season 2 when we get there. All we need to do is add in the award ceremony winners, and then the season 1 tab is entirely complete. Massive change in squad numbers, isn't it? Initially, we'll obviously be calling up a number of the youth players as well. Going to call up Dodds and send him out on loan. Might call up Bourne to either send him out on loan or be a backup. Depends what happens with Jack Stevens. From the... Okay. From the squad as it stands, so it'd probably be easy to just show you it on the spreadsheet because it's not filled up with players that aren't going to be here anyway. Is there anyone on this list, outside of perhaps Michael Morrison, that you would consider letting go? Obviously, Lancaster is transfer listed in real life, so we've done that. Jobs is transfer listed in real life, so we've done that. Adam May is transfer listed in real life, so we've done that. Confirmation, Cambridge United's retained list here. Danny Andrew Digby George Hoddle, who's not on the game. Zeno, Morrison, Stevens, and Thomas all under contract for next year. Brophy, Joe, Kachunga, Kai, Mannion, who we'd already sold in the save. Glenn McConnell and Amaru Kornda offered new contracts. Jordan Cousins, his contract triggered. So Lancaster, May, Okadina, and Simper on the transfer list. Those players have left us. Career Mode Guy, thank you for the follow, mate. And MXY, welcome to the channel, guys. Just started a Salford career with the spreadsheets, and FM's given you a transfer budget of £110,000. RIP. Danny Andrew, I'd be happy to keep as a backup. I'm going to look for a new starting left back, Millie. We're also going to be looking for a youth left back as well. So the youth left back could replace Danny Andrew in season 3, and our new starter could come in on the left to start season 2. That's the current plan of action. Cousins was really solid though. I was surprised at how good Jordan Cousins was this season for us. I'm absolutely open to signing another centre mid, and perhaps someone that will start ahead of Cousins or Digby. Do you think we should sell Kachunga? He did grow this year from 31 to 32. He did grow from 62 to 63. Rose's defensive stats aren't good enough, unfortunately. But I'd be quite happy to change one of these positions to a centre mid like that. But where is he? Ibrahim Rose, be down the bottom somewhere. He's only got 33 defending, 37 slide tackle, 31 stand. So he's not a CDM. But equally, with 52 finishing, he's not really a cam either. The plan initially would be for Kachunga to play the next season, and then for Lee to come in and challenge for that starting spot, because we'll be replacing Lancaster. George Thomas will probably go into the starting lineup in that position to begin with, and then we'll sign someone to replace Lancaster. Kachunga will be replaced by Lee, I think, is the plan. We could do that in January. You're right, Alexander. That could certainly be something we look to do. With regards to wide roles, brain. Dylan Dodds hopefully will grow really well out on loan. And he'll come into the he'll be a good backup, or even maybe a starter by the time we get to season 3. I'm not sure whether to call Forrest up or not, or leave him in the youth academy. Dyer's obviously going to change to a striker, but I don't think because of his poor technical stats he's actually going to be that highly rated. And he's only 15 anyway. Bourne I'd be tempted to call up, but at only 56 he's not going to be sensational. Any decent set piece takers in the youth squad? Let's have a look. 67 free kick accuracy for Adam Clarkson. Adam Clarkson, 67, 58 rated winger. Or left mid. don't know whether he'd be better as a centre mid because he's not that quick and his crossing's not that high, but we could always focus on his crossing with training. With regards to Lee and Rose, if you go into the right fucking thing, Chaz. Yeah, this way. Lee, his free kick accuracy is 65 and is being trained at present. And Rose's free kick accuracy is 61. So they're not bad. None of them are bad. Some are obviously better than others. Although Soleil is 66 free kick accuracy, so that's pretty tasty. Danny Andrews was 73 though, which is why obviously he was taking them. Nobody's in bad form though, really. Stevens apparently is in bad form. I'm not sure about that. Gassan and Jackson. Everyone else is okay and above. Oh yeah, Vegas. I don't imagine Vegas has good free kick accuracy. 41. Thomas, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. I think we won't actively look to sell Kachunga, but if someone comes in, we'll consider it. I don't think of those that are left at the club that aren't already on the transfer list. I don't think there's anyone that I would actively look to sell, other than maybe Michael Morrison to free up the wages, but we don't need the wages at the moment. So it might be nice just to keep Morrow at the club and let him retire here. I'm not going to actively look to sell anyone, I don't think. We haven't offered anyone a new contract yet, so those figures will all be correct. If you guys have any suggestions for potential transfers, we can add some players to the shortlist, but I'm not going to look to add lots. George Nurse's left back is the probable priority. So we'll focus solely on his technical stats. Bez is there, who's apparently not willing to relocate. We might be able to loan him from Luton. Loaning Luke Berry from Luton might be huge. Devante Cole, I don't think he's actually leaving at the end of the season, but we'll wait and see. My only concern, my only concern is that as we have players whose pace gets quicker and quicker, I don't want the gameplay to break. So what I might have to do is up the accelerator rather than just not signing players that have pace. If we find that pace is becoming too OP for us, then we might tweak the sliders slightly and up the acceleration and sprint speed of the opposition players. We've got Sean Clare as a potential in a number of positions, to be fair. 6'3". He's got the jockey, technical and flair stat. Can play right back, right mid or centre back according to his positional list. Wigan were poor last... Well, not poor. Wigan were average last season. I bet he'd be good at centre mid as well, to be fair. His passing's not great, though. His crossing's good. So Claire could be an option as a wide man. Will Evans is someone that intrigues me at striker from Newport. Obviously scored a lot of goals IRL. Comes recommended from you guys. 6'1" as well. Jumping of 77. Jordan Archer is leaving QPR at the end of the season. So we could contemplate trying to sign him as a backup goalkeeper, or maybe as a goalkeeper to replace Jack Stevens if Jack Stevens leaves. Don't think there's anyone else lower rated that we've got on our shortlist at the moment. Pretty sure. Still got quite a few free agents who are waiting to get picked up, but that will happen in due course. I'm quite happy to have a look at a couple of names. Kyle Edwards, 66 at Oxford. Decent. I'm not going to fill the shortlist with names. Raheem Harper at Burton, 63. A good cheap option, certainly. He's not sensational, but he's not atrocious either. That's Jonathan Shorters. Shola's 65 rated. If he gets released by Man United, maybe, although wages are high. Is it Amari or Amankwa? Amari. He's alright, but there's probably going to be better. Ted Bishop, 63 at Lincoln. He's from Cambridge, is he? I didn't realise that, Joe. Sinky, thank you for the follow. And Charlie, welcome to the channel, guys. I believe 5 lappers on ranked is new. Yes, Sinky. It was 25% last year, wasn't it? Kyle Edwards we've already looked at, Steffi. Corey Smith, 33. Derby just got promoted, but he would be surplus, I imagine. 33 is of age, 64 rated. Probably not. Probably not. Charlie McNeil is alright. Corian Dabba as a left back, 65 rated at Kilmarnock. Technically, he's not incredible. Physically, he is very good. Technically not insane though. 65 stand tackle the standout, but everything else is 63 or significantly lower. Jack Taylor. Which Jack Taylor? Julio. Yeah, I imagine Ndaba can play at centre back considering he's tall. But one, 18-year-old Jack Taylor at Southend. Sorry, at Sutton. Ew. Oh, it was the 26-year-old. It was the other one. Oh, too highly rated. We can, at present, we can only sign someone that is 69 rated or lower. And if we lose Liam Bennett, then that rating will come down to, at present, 66, I think. Owen Beck's too highly rated at the moment. Is it 66? Might even be 64. Sorry, 65. No, 66. Although Lancaster and Okadina are set to leave. Right. That will do us for today, gents. That will do us for today. I am next live on Friday when we will record the awards ceremony episode, and then it will be F2 open lobbies as we anticipate, hopefully, another strong showing in Creator Series. I'll try anyway. I'll send you guys on a raid though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Let's see who else is available for you guys to go to at this particular moment in time. We sent you to Curbs yesterday. I tell you what, Seb was kind enough to send his chat to us yesterday, so let's send you to Seb today. Feel free to go and join. He was previously known as Badgerman, as you guys might well be familiar with him, but changed to his username to using his, or changed his branding to using his real life name, Seb Kavalka. Esports engineer, professional esports engineer for Kick F1 Sauber, so knows his shit. Head on over and join Seb and join him for the rest of his afternoon. That's all from me for my afternoon. Have a great Thursday. I'll see you on Friday for some more. Appreciate your support as ever, and I'll see you next time. Cheers, guys.